Good morning, everybody. We're back. We're doing some more Death Stranding today. I figured I would go ahead and load in and start doing all the pre-stuff that I usually do with the shower or the bathroom, checking on BB. I forgot yesterday that we had already drank the beers and stuff like that, so he was drunk, but I also was like, let's go ahead and look through the mail and make sure that I'm not missing anything important, and sure enough, I am. Delivered yesterday at 11:52 p.m. I'm glad that you like it, Pink Megabits. I've had deliveries like that in the past where I'm waiting for something, I'm waiting for something, I'm waiting for something. And it's like, it's in transit, it's going to get delivered today. And then it's like, oh yeah, it was delivered yesterday. And I check around and it's like, no, it didn't. And then, yeah, just a big problem. I'm glad that you guys like it. But, anyways, I noticed that we have yet another test order for Half-Life, so I figured we'd read it together and we'd go ahead and go take care of it, because I'm pretty sure this is the one that gives me the item that I really want. So, Sam, you're the man everyone's talking about, the cube collecting hero, and a fan of Half-Life and Portal to boot. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm writing you. I've lost my own precious specimen. Yeah, I know, I know. Not again, I can hear you saying. Well, think of it this way. Experiments repeated over and over are essential to scientific advancement, right? Everything we've got now, bots, trucks, you name it, it's only because pioneers of previous generations were willing to engage in a bit of trial and error. And now I'm giving you the chance to do the same. You're bound to learn something along the way. For science! My cube should be somewhere northwest of the distribution center south of Lake Knot City. Looks like the local mules have got hold of it. Take it to the distribution center of South Lake Knot City once you find it. I'm counting on you, Sam. There's not much time left. Yeah, I felt that one. Yeah, it's something that I feel like quite a few people have encountered where they're waiting for something to get delivered and then all of a sudden it was already delivered, but I totally don't have it yet. What are you talking about? But so we've finished reading all our mail. We've got our hat on. We've checked on BB. We even ate some cryptobiotes on the table there. You can see that there's nothing inside that little jar. And I have not used the sink yet because I want to see if we can get that nightmare scenario as per usual. We're going to keep trying until we get it. Unless he keeps doing that. Which I think that's what was happening yesterday, is I couldn't get him to do it because he kept doing that. You are here. Hello, Lou. I'm glad that you were here. I'm going to keep trying to do this. Nope. Oh well. Maybe I'm doing it too early. Let me try that again really fast. Nope. Recently had one say it was going to be delivered today and then it never showed up till days later. Yeah, that also happens way too often and is very frustrating. We'll go ahead and we'll stop trying to get nightmare scenarios for poor Mr. Sam. He's got enough on his plate. Hello, hi Lou. I need to get things set up, like different commands and stuff. Yeah. I guess I could show off on how when you zoom in on different parts of his body, like his feet, he'll start tapping them and stuff like that. When you zoom in on his face. Oh, maybe I didn't do it right. Let me try again. Oh, there we go. He'll do things like that. Sometimes he does a thing where he makes a triangle with his hands, but it doesn't seem like he feels like it today. And then, of course, if you zoom in on his crotch, he gets very upset about that. And we're not going to keep doing that because he will punch us. He'll be very upset, so I will not betray his trust. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and head out, and today we've got some of the most annoying missions, in my opinion, that we have to take care of. Because there is a gentleman that we need to go get added to the chiral network. I believe he is the next one that we're headed to. Yep, the junk dealer. And I personally hate the junk dealer. I think he can crawl in a ditch and die because he sucks. But he is important. We do have to take care of him, and we do have like a little side mission here to go take care of the film director. Like I already mentioned, I already have delivered stuff to him, but we'll go ahead and take this over to him too. And before we do this, I do want to see if I can figure out where that next cube is. And I do apologize because I should have actually looked this up ahead of time. But I am going to Google really fast where the next cube is, because I think I know where it is, but from his description it sounds like it's in a different spot. And I don't think that that's right. Okay. Has a total of 6 companion cubes. Yeah, I don't care. I don't need to know the amount. I just want to see where is the third one. Cube 1, cube 2, cube 3. Huh? It is in a mule camp. Okay. So that is not where I thought it was, and this might not be the one that I need. So for now, we'll go ahead and put it off, and we'll do it later. Although I do have a lot of equipment on my back. We'll think about it. I do actually kind of want to check. What do I have on me anyways? I've got this floating carrier that I don't need. I've got a couple hematic grenades. I've got a repair spray that I don't really need. And I've got a bola gun, which has 14 shots still. Okay. So we'll definitely keep the bola gun. We'll probably get rid of the floating carrier because I really don't need that. You know what, actually? We'll get rid of that, and we'll get rid of the container repair spray because I don't need either of those things. And then blood, power skeleton, porter boots. All right. We're good. And we'll start this mission off with one of those good old doing things the easy way thing. And before I do that, I need to actually check that my path to get there exists, because it might not. So we're going to go ahead and come on up here. And we still don't have any roads over here. But that's perfectly fine, because we do have a bridge. Yay! I'm immediately going to come over here and I'm going to light this bridge because it is exactly what I need. Acid relic, thank you. Have even more likes from me.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Rockin'. And we'll go ahead and turn ourselves around here and make our way back. And we'll go ahead and grab those deliveries because, yeah, with that one bridge, we've got everything we need to get to both of them. Because you don't need a lot of infrastructure to get to either of these guys. Let's see, how is the pupper? Was the baby boy happy to see you today? No, he was still terrified of us, but he was a little bit less terrified than last time, and he did come out, and Lou and I were joking, because I was petting the other dog that knows us and likes us, and he kept coming over and, like, kind of smelling me, and he was like, pets, but don't touch, but pets, but don't touch me, but pets, but don't touch me. And it was very silly. Did you like those others from the other day? Lol. I did. I did like those other structures. No, I need to go find that one post box, but I did like the other thing that I used the other day, yes. So let's see. This is an urgent one. So this one is timed. So we'll have to do this one quickly. And then this one is fragile. So we should probably take good care of it. No touch, only pets. Gotta love that. That is cool. Yeah. So we'll take care of this one first, and then we'll come back and we'll do... You know what, actually? No, I changed my mind. I'm going to do the film director first because I like him better. And then you can kind of see the area that we're going to be trekking through and the method we're going to use to avoid people.
Sam, sometimes other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the garage. They're for everyone, so feel free to use them if you want.
And here we go. We are starting to have shared vehicles, which is nice, but will also start to lead to some frustration stuff later that we will see. But it's okay. For now, we've got our own bike. We're good. And we'll carry this tablet on my back. We'll rearrange everything so that it's stacked a little bit more smart. And we'll head out. Okay. And I am going to do a foolish thing. I'm going to head out without a PCC because I'm going to trust that other people have put things out there that I'm going to need, like a generator. And if not, oh well, we'll walk our way back. But the big hazard with this area, aside from the fact that you were further away from the roads and infrastructure and stuff like that, are these giant ravines. They are pretty much everywhere. They keep cutting through the landscape in this area, and they will cut you off from being able to get to easy places. Yep, there's this generator right here. I wonder if this is the same one from my other game that another person has in there. I think no, it's not, because it's not level 3. But that's okay. So we can see that there are mules right over there. We're going to go ahead and travel up this mountainside here. And making sure that we don't ever go inside the little sensor pole things here. And this is very janky, because it does not expect you to do this. But we're just going to continue along the side here with our motorcycle, because it will not slide down. And then right around here, we'll start making our way down. Start making our way down, right around over here. And we're just going to say no thank you to those mules. And they're going to be like, but we want to steal your stuff. And it's like, that's nice. I don't feel like it today. And that's how we're going to deliver these packages, not only to the film director, but to the junk dealer who is further over that way. But now that we've gotten past that part, we can literally just ride along here in one direction. And then that's the film director over there. We've already been to him. We can even cut here. And once again, since we're on our bike, we don't really need to worry about stability as much, because it's just going to bounce and take all of the brunt force for us. Meanwhile, this person has put a bridge, which, while fantastic, does make it quite impossible to access this guy without following the bridge, which is not in a fantastic location. So this is great. But we're good. And they've got the Nendroid. And you'll notice that there is a path through the rocks here because tons of people have walked here. So we're good. And small thing, since I had already done a delivery to him, he was already on the network, which is why a lot of this stuff was here. So if you haven't already done a little side delivery where you found something and you brought it to him, then you're going to have a little bit more trouble getting here using like a bike, and you'll probably have to dismount a little bit further away so you can walk through the rocks. But yeah, just go ahead and make this delivery and we'll see if he feels like joining up. He probably won't.
Good to see you, Sam.
Good to see you too. It's okay.
This is in great shape.
You're welcome.
Work.
Mm-hmm. And we'll see that he's still not quite ready yet, but that tiny little sliver there that's left means that he's probably going to start sending us messages, so we'll want to keep an eye on our email. Got all that jazz. We got tons of those. Holy crap. Okay. All right. Don't mind us, apparently. All right. And boom.
Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call you again in the future.
You know what? While we are here,
New order.
let's see if he's got anything that's going to go back to... He does not. I was going to look to see... Ooh. So this is kind of how you will get tons and tons of likes for time deliveries, is by doing missions like this, where it shows that you'll get tons of likes for it. The only downside is you can see that it will require us to take 40 large packages. We literally cannot do that right now. This means that you're going to have to get a truck. So once we've got a truck, we'll come back and we'll do this. And we'll get tons of likes for the time deliveries, get that stat leveled up a ton. But for now, we'll bid him adieu. And we'll get back out of here and we'll go do the junk dealer. So, how are your guys' mornings going? Hopefully you guys got to relax a bit yesterday after the Elden Ring and such. Going good. And I know Pinky's gonna stream today, but not more Elden Ring. What was it that Pinky's gonna stream today? Or Pink, sorry. Yeah, I played some Pokemon. Right, that's what it is. Doing good. We just got breakfast. What'd you get? What you gonna eat? Eating waffles? Heck yeah, that's what I ate. Had some Eggo waffles, buttermilk ones. So, always super tasty. Yeah, Pokemon stream today. Heck yeah, Pokemon. My brain's like, maybe that's what I could play during the week, and it's like, I don't know how to do Pokemon on stream unless it's going to be the newer ones. My brain's like, oh, you could start over with Pokemon Legends Arceus and like play as a girl this time, since you kind of liked that character model a lot more than the boy character model, and it's like, I don't know that I want to start over. I'll have to check to see if I can move my Pokemon into Poke Home. And if I can, then I'll be comfortable restarting Pokemon Legends Arceus, because I don't want to lose my babies that I've got in that one. And I know the whole point is to just catch tons and tons of Pokemon, but I mean like my team that I have and stuff, because they're all wonderful and I love them. And besides, I've got a Machamp named Goku that Lou gave me, and it's the best Machamp ever, and I love him. We're gonna turn this so that it's ready to go. Yeah, I heard you. Have a hard time restarting. Yeah, I don't want to lose my babies. So, alright. Time for the junk dealer. And I'm not going to explain why I hate this guy until we get to him, and hopefully it will become immediately apparent. Made some Belgian waffles, love them. I don't want to give up on my shinies. Yeah, that too. I've got a couple shinies from there that I want to make sure that I get to keep. Alright. Going through all the different motions, like, do you want this, do you want that, you got this, you got that. We're all good. We got what we want. And I do have some hematic grenades because this guy is going to give us a mission that is going to take us into BT territory. And unlike the other guy that did that, this dude does not give you anything to help out. So, and actually, you know what? Looking at these, the container damage on them is pretty bad. So I'm going to go ahead and come back here. And I'm going to make 3 new ones. Let's see. There we are. I'm going to make 3 new ones. And we'll go ahead and put the ones that we have on us away. 1, 2, 3. So then this one, not those 3 are good, but these 2. And we'll place them in the private locker. And then the bola gun. I don't really know that I'm going to need that either, so I'll go ahead and I'll take that and I'll put that away as well. And for now, we'll be good. We'll head out. Alright. We're on a timer, so we gotta go. Gotta go quick!
Sam, it's fragile.
Now we've got a little road here.
Calls himself the junk dealer now. You're
client used to work in comms as a repairman. Could fix anything, from simple wireless terminals to integral parts of the civic network. He was a good man, a pleasure to deal with. But after the attack near South Knot City, he changed. Not that I blame him. We gave him plenty of reason to distrust us.
Okay, so Fragile already explained some of the problem there with this guy. But, we'll get to see a little bit more when we get to him. Because he is very weird and very much a pain in the butt. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Hup-de-dup. Scuba-de-doop. And then that's his house right over there. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to taunt these guys. We're going to be like, hey, I'm right over here. I'm going to be like, where are you? I'm going to be like, I'm right over here. My package is right there. I'm going to be like, oh, heck yeah, we want that. I'm going to be like, losers, I'm way over here now. Oh no, a rock. And just like that, I am far enough away that they can't catch me anymore. I'm just going to kind of come up this little ravine here because this leads right to his house and has the least amount of debris, I think. Aside from like a channel over there. Just kind of make our way over, and we're already here at the junk dealer. And it's only been like 2 minutes. This guy's got really low standards for delivery time. Here you go, loser. Alright. Already kind of weird, but don't worry, it gets worse.
Long time gone. My girl. All because of some terrorist nut jobs. Everybody's a fragile fucking express. Not to mention the bridges asshole.
Language.
Kick the hornet's nest. Whatever. Let's see the goods. You make good time. Like you're supposed to.
You remember this one? Yeah, this guy sucks. So already very rude. And doesn't feel like joining the network. Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, all reporters are no better than terrorists. And nothing you say will convince me otherwise. So take your Cupid and fuck off.
Language.
Well, okay then.
Yeah.
That tells me that if we want to win him over, we need to figure out what really happened to that woman in the hologram. He seems to think she died in the attack. But we checked South Knot City's records. There's no death certificate for a woman matching her description. Which is why I asked Fragile to look into it.
Hey, Sam. I was looking through my old client database on the off chance I might find our mystery woman. And wouldn't you know it, a pretty close match popped up, facial and voice. She's still alive. Our John dealer's screaming for nothing. I doubt he'll take our word for it, though. Hang on, he just posted another order. Probably just trying to push our buttons. May as well check the delivery terminal and see what he wants.
Okay. So already we've established that there is this person that he is sad about that is not dead. But he thinks is dead. Admittedly, he's not on the Carl network. He has no way of knowing that. But rather than like I don't know, doing any research or like trying to find somebody or something like that. He's just like, okay, I'm going to be pissed off and I'm going to treat you guys like terrorists. And then this mission he gives us, he was like, hey, go get these old components from a BT area. And I'm not going to give you anything. So hope you have the stuff that you need to defend yourself, because I'm not actually sending you out there to get any of this stuff. I'm sending you out there to die. And already not cool, but keep in mind, if I die to a BT, it blows up a giant chunk of land. So this guy is not only sending me out to get myself killed, he's sending me out to kill lots of other people. What an asshole. Pardon my language. Anyways, we brought hematic grenades. We're fine. We're going to go ahead and go out there and we're going to finish this mission perfectly fine. And I'm a little hesitant to take my motorcycle because the rain will absolutely destroy it if I leave it out there. So I'm going to go ahead and just make my way there on foot, which is not fun. Doing this entire mission and dealing with this prick is the most unfun thing in this entire game, and I hate him. And as if this isn't bad enough, once we finish his little thing and like everything is all hunky-dory and he's chummy with us, things only go downhill from there, and we'll talk about that when we get there. But for now, let's just chill and let's talk about Pokemon, because Pokemon are so much better. He is such a jerk. I hate this guy. I hate his entire little story thing that we have to do here with him. And I'm grateful that he gives me a particular upgrade that he gives me, which I'm pretty sure is the like speed legs and stuff like that. But I still hate his guts, and I hope that he dies in universe. I hope in Death Stranding 2 something terrible has happened to him and he is dead, because screw this guy.
There we go.
All right, here we are. This giant ghost town. And this is where we're going to get to start to talk about different types of BTs, because I'm pretty sure this is where one of the first ones of a specific type shows up. So we can talk about that when we get there. But if you guys remember from the first area, that last little stretch where we had to sneak our way through, there were different types of BTs. There were the regular, like, skinny ones, kind of making their way around. There were rather large ones, like kind of fat ones, and there were tiny ones that looked like babies. Those are the first three types of BTs that will show up, as well as the wandering ones that I had already mentioned, where they kind of patrol a little area back and forth. This area, if I'm not misremembering, introduces the first giant BT. And that BT is a huge threat for multiple reasons. So we'll do our best to kind of avoid it. Anyways, here we are. Yada yada yada. Better hold your breath, better watch out, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Go collect all of this stuff. Alright, we'll grab that. We'll grab this because I feel like it. And this mission's kind of weird. Since there are a lot of BTs in this area, what I usually like to do is I will get close to all of these different packages, and then I'll bring them over here and I'll drop them down, because the whole time it is raining. And if you're not careful and they catch you or something like that, then you're kind of screwed, obviously. But so are your packages. And I purposely didn't bring a PCC and I didn't bring repair spray so that I can kind of showcase that this is another way that you can keep your stuff safe. So we'll go ahead and we'll get sneaky and stuff. And we'll see. There's a BT right over there. So we'll come over here. We'll nab this. More BTs over this way that aren't showing up for some reason. You know what? Do we want to go over and... yeah, let's go ahead and go over and get that one. So let's see. Can we even sneak past this? Because my brain's like, if I can sneak past all of these just to kind of showcase what you can do if you didn't bring hematic grenades. Which I do not recommend bring hematic grenades to this. You can kind of sneak around this way to get away from that one. That one's over there. Now we've got another one. It's right there. So we'll sneak past that guy. Language Sam. Make our way into here. Nab this guy. And now we're going to do our good old reorganize, because that's way too big. There we go. And we're good. Make a look at this guy, make sure that he's not coming towards us. He is not, so we're good. And then we'll pause here under the bridge and we'll look over at this guy. He's kind of looking at us, so we'll make a little bit more of a wide berth for him. And you'll see that I'm kind of trying to keep this bridge right above me so that I'm not getting rained on as much. Oh yeah, you forgot about the different ones. Yeah, there are lots of different types of BTs, and the giant one is not the last one that we will get to introduce. And something that I feel like I should explain is there is a reason that I am avoiding fighting BTs as much as possible. And I kind of want to delay explaining why as much as possible, because it doesn't make much sense until you get a visual representation of it. So I'm going to do my best not to explain why. Okay, and now that we've put these down, we want to find the direction where we are not going to run into them, and we want to go that way, because if you walk into them, there is a good chance that they will topple over and take a tiny bit of damage. Which, once again, if you've been getting rained on in this area, could mean that you're going to take a lot of damage. Because the more damaged a container is, the worse it's going to be. So let's see, we need to go that way, get those two, and we need to go that way and get those two. I feel like there's one more that way. There is not, so we will go this way to try and make our way towards this one first. Or actually, you know what? I vaguely remember that going this way is actually easier, so we'll go this way first. We got this guy over here again. Let's see where he's at. He's still sitting there. Got a little too close this time, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure this is the one that we've seen a couple times. Yep, that guy is definitely a patroller because he is now facing towards where we were at one point. And when we came out, he was facing this way, so we'll want to be kind of wary of him. Is that one of the ones that I need? No, it's not. Okay. I was kind of curious about that. I was like, I feel like that's way too far. I don't remember having to go all the way over there. So we'll climb up this, and we'll come over here and we'll nab this one. And we've got yet another one that we need to watch out for over there. We'll nab this. Language Sam. We'll pause here again. We'll see. There's one there. This one seems to be fine, so we'll sneak over. Nab it. Okay. Let's see. Once again, we don't need that. We just need those two over there, and we're basically done. So we will once again kind of make our way back this way. We'll pause here because there's one that I've kind of been avoiding. Make our way over all of this rubble. And once again, we're back under the bridge, so that we don't have to worry about these two on our back. The main reason that I'm putting all of these in the same area on top of making it really convenient for myself later is I don't want them to get deloaded, and I know that this area is inside the area where they are. So rather than taking them outside and then putting them down somewhere further away, I'm putting them here so that they're sheltered from the rain and so that they're still within the area of the mission itself. There we go. And we will turn this way and go that way. And now for these last two, I'm actually going to sneak this way because I vaguely remember this being the best way to approach these two. So our reverse trike over there is getting damaged because it is still in the world. And right now it's loaded that there's rain everywhere, but not this bad. So over there, got those guys. That's fine. We got a baby one right over there. And we're going to see in a moment here how terrifying this one is. As we got that guy there, we got those guys there, we've got that guy there. This one's going to be really hard to approach stealthily, but we're going to do our best. So we're not going to go that way. We're going to keep going this way. But right up over here, I'm pretty sure in those ruins... Oh. Hello, sorry. I'll give you a little bit more of a wide berth. Oh. I made it mad. That's okay, we can hold our breath for a bit here. And once again, once it's like this, do not move faster. Hold your breath and start getting as far away as you can. And once you get to about here with your breath meter, let Sam breathe for a bit and stand perfectly still. And you'll see he's still looking over there for where I was. But he is going to start coming towards me if I'm not careful, so... We keep getting further away. And we're fine. Okay. So... I really could have sworn that there was one over here that's huge. There are those two. Maybe it's only on very hard difficulty, because I did play this on very hard last time that I played. Anyways, now that we've got this one, our last objective is to get that one that's over there. And once again, this one is in a very difficult location to get to. So we're going to very slowly make our way towards it. We've got that guy there. We've got those guys in front of us. And there we go. We're going to turn right back around. We're going to follow exactly where we came from. Pause and see if this guy is moving. He is. He's further away, so that's good. And with that, we're basically done. Now we just need to go collect the ones that we left over there to keep them safe from the rain. And we can make our way out of this terrifying nightmare zone. Oh, and I finally get to show off something fun. So, you can kind of see in front of me here, there are these orange things on the ground. Those are the handprints for where it was looking. To kind of symbolize, like, hey, this thing was looking for you in this area. Don't let it find you. Because it will come back, and it will try to find you again. So I'm going much more slowly and trying to make sure that I don't fall and make a whole bunch of noise again. Alright. And we're good.
Show yourself.
I don't think I can sneak in from over here, so we will have to make our way around this whole thing, but that's okay. And we are basically done. But yeah, this mission can be a huge pain in the butt, especially if you don't expect to have to go to BT, since it doesn't mention it in the mission to deliver to him. So, if you didn't have any hematic grenades, if you weren't prepared for this, hopefully that helps out a little bit with a way that you can do this mission where you can kind of avoid everything. And as it is right now, I'm going to go ahead and double check. We'll go to the order here and we'll see that we've got... does it not show here? How about here? So we've got... I'm going to be terrible at math here. We've got 30, 50, and then another 20, 30... I'm pretty sure that's everything. Now I'm worried. Let's drop this one piece. It'll tell us what percentage we're at. So, pick it up. We now have 110 out of 110, so we are good. We do have everything. Oh, my right joystick is bugging out on me and I was scratching my face really quick. There we go. You know what, actually? I don't even need to crouch. I'm going to be that confident. I am going to hold on to both of the shoulders the whole way back because we are going through a lot of rubble. And that's not good. My trike is already almost ruined even though I didn't bring it here, which is very infuriating. That goes against the whole purpose of me leaving it behind. BB's a little bit more attached to me. We're doing a good job keeping it happy. We didn't stress him out too much by getting too close to the BTs or anything like that. And that's where we're headed back to. So we're going to kind of just make it straight over this hill, straight back to him. Pick that up.
Nice.
Ooh, started using utility pouches. I think that might mean that we're about to unlock them here. And utility pouches are things that you can put on the back of your backpack there, and they are incredibly useful. So we will talk about those when we unlock them. Pick this up.
There we go.
Alright, we've got a little bit more smooth landscape now, so we'll ungrab and we'll start sprinting our way up. Grab here really quick. Ungrab. And should be able to make our way down here safely. And we're good. There's the junk dealer in all of his prickly, terrible glory. And there's our bike that's apparently about to die. I'm definitely not making my way towards this cryo crystal. I don't know what you guys are talking about. There we go. No longer raining.
Just a bit further.
And there's our first tip that there might be some hot springs in existence. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Make my way over all this rubble here. And now, if you told someone to do something impossible or you just wanted them to go die, would you be super impressed if they came back? Or would you just kind of blow them off and be like, no, I expected you to die, I hate you, go away? Because if it was something where he kind of like wanted this and didn't really expect us to do it, but like is going to be happy that we did it, then he'd react like that other guy. the dude that had us go into the thing to get his old tools. If instead he just wanted us to die, he'd probably be like, yeah, good job, I don't really care. So let's see how this guy reacts. Cool, more of this. Also, fun thing, apparently a lot of people think when they watch this and they hear him talk about her, that this is his daughter. No, this is the girl that he has a crush on and, like, really wanted to, like, you know, be with and stuff. But I can definitely see where people would think that this is his daughter and would think that this is super creepy and weird. What he has us do next, I mean. Not the fact that he's, like, really upset that she's gone or dead or anything. If anything, if it was his daughter, I feel like that would make more sense, but... Sure is lasting a while, isn't it?
Oh, shit. You actually managed to get the goods out of there? That takes balls. And would you look at that haul? You're definitely a cut above those fragile express goons. Let me guess. The great deliverer, am I right? Thought so.
So, sounds kind of excited and like, wow, you did it. But then figures out who you are and is like, yeah, I thought so. And still doesn't join.
You know, those ruins you went to wouldn't be ruins if Fragile hadn't fucked us over. Bridges, too. All that talk of rebuilding the country. It's just stirring folks up. My girl would still be alive if it wasn't for you people. She was there. When the terrorists tried to take out Southknot, she was already dead. Because of you.
And now we're shifting blame.
He's wrong. She's in a shelter southeast of the ruins. Mind if I take over? If he's not coming outside, then it doesn't matter who he yells at over the wire.
Go for it, boss.
He'll feel better taking it out on me.
Have fun with that. He'd be, oh crap, you still alive. Yeah, basically.
Hey, Bridges.
It's not my name.
Fragile says my girl's alive. And I'm just supposed to believe her? After what she did?
What'd she do?
You're gonna need to prove it. And there's only one way out.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you something to take to this woman you found. She says it's hers. You bring her back here to me. Take
That's
this
definitely not
close.
creepy.
It's a skeleton I made that improves stability and mobility.
Yay.
Together some of the parts I've got lying around. Just so we're clear, I'm only giving it to you because I want to make absolutely sure you complete this.
Language.
If my girl's still alive, then when she sees what you're carrying, she'll want you to bring her here. You do right by me. I'll do right by you.
I still don't believe you, but whatever. Asshole. Language, sorry. Okay. So, now he wants us to do yet another one. Let's go ahead and take this. And he'll give us our speed skeleton, level 1, finally. And we have to take this thing, that chiral hourglass that we've seen oh so very much of. Hooray.
According to the junk dealer, the chiral hourglass is extremely fragile, and that kind of cargo is best carried by hand.
So, you cannot carry this on your back. You literally can't put it there. That means you cannot ride a motorcycle, which means that our motorcycle behind us there is almost certainly going to perish. So let's go ahead and carry it in our hand. And then,
That's a little something from the junk dealer.
yay.
That active skeleton is built for speed.
Yay.
Designed to augment muscle movement, enabling you to travel faster.
Yay.
Boost function if you really need to hustle, but it'll eat up battery about as fast as you eat up the ground. To think he made a thing like that out of junk, talent like his shouldn't go to waste.
It shouldn't, but it does. Anyways, we're not going to carry that by hand. We're going to equip that, baby. Now you will notice that since we still have the level 1 power skeleton, it's in this giant box on our back. I don't need that, so that can go inside here. And with that, actually, you know what? I will keep it with me because I just remembered something that might come in handy with it. But we're good. And you'll notice, with this speed skeleton, we've got our little side things back here. So we can re-equip those. Anyways, we've got this tiny little package here. And they're all the way over there. And what they expect you to do is do another straight line straight to them. Doing so will take you through another beach here area. So we are not going to do that. We are going to go down, and then once we get all the way to the bottom of the map, we will turn and we will go that way. And that will once again let us avoid all of the BTs. It's going to perish. Yes, my bike is going to perish, unfortunately. As it continues to get rained on, it gets more and more busted up. And right now it is in pretty sad shape. If it is still alive by the time we get back with this person that we're going to go get, then we will take it somewhere to get it repaired, hopefully, before it dies. But chances of that are pretty slim. So, anyways, we're already kind of hustling along and like moving at a pretty decent clip here. Just a little lull. I'm going to put this down right here. Very carefully. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to grab these. And that's all I get. We'll come back, we'll grab this again. Farewell, trusty steed, indeed. But we are already kind of moving along pretty quickly here. And if I hit the boost button, we really start going. And this is why I love the speed skeleton, because this is fantastic. And admittedly, it does eat up our battery pretty quickly. That was about a fifth of it down there in the lower corner. But that whole patches on your backpack thing, there are some that you can get that allow you to add battery. So we will do that. Anyways, here we are at the bottom of the map. We've got this giant lake here. So we're now going to turn, and we're just going to sprint along it. And we will eventually get to where we are headed, which is all the way over there. And this allows us to avoid all of the BTs that are up in that area over there. And I do love, you'll notice that even though I'm running through all of these rocks and stuff, I'm not tripping or anything. This does, as he said, improve your stability. So running on things like that isn't as dangerous. It's still not a good idea, which is why I'm trying to stick over here now that I've got the ability to. I'll actually come over here into this little road. But it's very useful. It's very handy. We're getting low on our battery, so we'll go ahead and stop using it right here. Let it recharge a bit. They're just outside of our scan range, but that is them right there, so. We basically already made it out of the rain, so we don't really need to worry about this package getting rained on too much and making it so that it's even more fragile. But yeah. I just thought of something funny that I should have done with this. I should have taken this to the mules and used it to fight them. I'll do that in my other run when I'm doing the whole, like, offline thing. Stick it to the junk dealer. Be like, oh, you want me to go deliver this? This is what I think of your stupid chiral thing. I am pretty sure that that would make us fail the mission immediately, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Alright. We put it down, and we deliver your stupid piece of crap. That's not the lady.
You're a Bridges corner, aren't you? I'm not expecting a package. Oh, it's nothing dangerous, is it?
It's very dangerous.
Oh my lord. I never thought I'd see this again. Let me have a closer look.
So now you're probably thinking, wow, that lady sure got old and kind of changed ethnicities and stuff.
Not so much as a single scratch. I can't thank you enough.
But, no, that's not her. That's not her. Don't worry. Yada yada. It's awesome. This lady's cool enough to not only join, but even join the UCA, because she's not a brat like he is. I was gonna say a different word, but language. Hey, miscellaneous is at 50. Ta-da.
So, I'm on the one and only Untitled Network now.
No, you're not. You will be in a moment.
Happy to be a part of the UCA.
Now you're going to be part of the Carl Network in the UCA. Alrighty. There we go. Ta-da! And we get our anti-BT handgun from this lady. Fantastic. Probably not going to use it too much, but it is very helpful. Ta-da!
You'll drop by again, won't you?
I'll try. And now... Oh my god, it's opening. Look, it's the girl and she's alive.
Take me with you,
Okay.
please. I have to see him again.
It's not exactly safe, but sure, whatever.
I made this for him, Lord.
Good for you.
When the terrorist attack, my mother and I barely escaped with our lives. I tried to find him afterwards. I did. I just didn't know where to look.
It's fine, I'll take you to him. So that you can suffer.
But
I'm sorry.
that's not why I stopped. My mother never liked him.
Me neither.
She made that pretty clear. But I didn't think she'd go as far as they lied.
Hmm.
So when she said he died, I believed her
I mean, how was she supposed to know if he did or didn't?
until I heard that message. It's him. It's really him.
Yay. And I like her. She's cool. I just feel really bad for her.
I should never have given up.
Because she kind of gets shafted.
Deep down, I knew he was out there somewhere. But I couldn't leave my mother all alone. So I tried to make my peace with it. Only I couldn't. Not even if I do wanted to. I was stuck in the past, unable to move on.
How much closer can we zoom into her face, do you guys think? Oh, never mind. We're over here now.
Take me to him. I'm begging you.
Okay.
I'm ready to go. Right now, if you want. Just say you take me.
Get in the body bag. And I'm not kidding. Gotta see those tears, you know? Yeah, we do. I'm ready to go. Okay, bye. I'm gonna close the store now. See you. It's like, I thought you said you were ready to go. Anyways, now we take this mission. Hooray. Look, we could take this Vogue too. Yeah, we're not doing that. Anyways, as if it wasn't enough, now we get to take yet a third thing.
That there's a handgun configured to fire hematic rounds. Bullets loaded with your own blood.
Heck
Should
yeah.
do some damage to any BTs you come across.
Heck
The gun
yeah.
draws blood from your body or any bags on hand to fill its cartridges when in use. Length of the trigger pull determines the amount loaded into the next round. Longer pulls mean more blood and more potential damage to the BT on the receiving end. Just don't drain yourself dry by accident, okay?
We're not going to take this with us right now because we don't need it, but these can be relatively useful. But, nah, I'm good.
As you know, you'll be transporting a living human being for a change. It goes without saying that any falls or heavy impacts sustained may result in injury to your client. So proceed with caution, now more than ever.
That's not weird or awkward or anything like that. I don't know what you're talking about. And you'll notice our big package got offloaded. That's not good. That's not what I want. But we'll go ahead and carry her on my back. We'll rearrange some stuff so that she gets right up against my back. And then we're going to do one small little change here. Because we've got the speed skeleton. Oh, actually, wait. Wow, she is much lighter than I remember her being. I mean, I guess good for you, ma'am. Yeah, good for her. Never mind. We'll leave the power skeleton here. I can go in the private locker. Whatever. Come on out. Get in the body bag. Hi. Look at how bright it is.
I'll hold the hourglass. I don't want it to break.
Zip her up. But not the face. She wants to be able to see. For reasons. Hello there. How you doing? So, on top of the usual, like, okay, we're going to be safe, we're not going to hurt her, and allow her to get quote-unquote damaged, which is such a weird thing to say and think about. It's literally nobody. There it is. I'm like, did nobody build a generator over here? Like, come on. Yeah, there's almost always a generator over here. So that's why I was perfectly fine to use up as much of the battery as I did. But, ooh, Tokugawa Ken, I recognize you.
Thanks for the help.
There you go, bud.
This one's for you.
And all those, like, Legend of Legends, good for you, bud. But we'll go ahead and make our way back the same way that we did before.
I think. Look for the tarp. Wait, bubbles up and it spreads. That's how you can tell.
And that's this giant lake that she's talking about over there.
Yeah, lettuce. It's bottomless.
I don't know if it is actually bottomless, but it basically is.
We use these places to dispose of terrarium-contaminated waste. And bodies too. If you don't have time to burn them, there's always the tar.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink if you accidentally kill anybody. Anyways, we're going to make our way back the way that we came. And that'll help us basically avoid anything that could potentially hurt her. But I am also going to showcase an area that you can take her that is pretty close to the junk dealer if she does sustain any damage, quote unquote. Because it can help us heal up and get better. So wouldn't it also make sense that it can heal other people? Not really, but yes it does, and it's fine, so we're good. Yoink. Give up. Cool, thanks, Low Roar. I'm kidding, I like this song. I like all the music in this game. And the reason I'm scanning is to keep revealing my footprints that I know when I need to turn. Because I could basically start going that way now, but I do think that there will be BTs nearby, so just trying to play it as safe as possible. Actually, you know what? I am going to start turning up because that's where it gets all rocky and stuff, and it's not all rocky over here. I do remember there being a little bit of a berth that I can take, so... Yoink. Uh-oh, it's starting to rain. So once again, BTs, so we'll probably go this way a little bit further. Yep, we got a little too close. So we'll keep going this way a bit more. And she starts to get uncomfortable if we get way too close to them, so... Don't worry, don't worry. I'll take you nice and safe and far away from them. It's gonna be okay, yada yada yada. So you're in the US, would you say I am right now? I don't know, Texas? Alright. We are now once again far enough away from the BTs that we don't gotta worry about it as much. Keeping our eye on our blue stamina meter there, because that light blue portion, if that gets all the way down, then we will start sliding down this mountain and we will both get hurt. So we'll rest here for a moment. Nice. Climb up here. Oh. And we got too close. We're right next to the BTs now, so... Yeah, it's okay. We'll make our way over here instead. Because I don't feel like interacting with BTs while I've got somebody on my back. The game forces you to do that later, and I refuse, even during that time, so... Right now, we're just gonna do this instead. This is better. Hey, and look at that. We're fine.
So, are we good?
We're good. And look, it's the Jerkface's house. Ooh, look at those crystals, though. He's like, Sam, you get distracted a lot. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Oop, camera doing its thing.
Sorry, I'll try to make this cool.
My brain's trying to think if there are any silly things that I can showcase while we're doing this, because I am going to show off one thing that helps out once again if she gets hurt. But my brain's like, is there anything silly I can do? Ooh, actually. Let him come to a stop. And wiggle my eyebrows right now. So we pick it, but if we try,
Wait.
yeah. Can't do that while you got somebody nearby. He gets a little shy, which, very understandable, because that would be very gross if you could. anyways, since this poor lady is about to have to live with the biggest prick in the entire world, before we take her there, we are going to take her to a nice little luxury area that's not too far away from here. And I think she'll enjoy it, because it'll be the last thing that she gets to do that's fun or pleasant for quite a bit. So, we'll just mosey on over there instead of coming here right away. We're going to avoid touching those little things, as I think it'll get mad at us if we do, and then we leave. And now she's probably very confused. She's like, wait, isn't that his place? And it's like, yes, but don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Oh no!
Be careful.
So now we can actually check, did she take any damage from that? She did not. She's still fine. But we're going to say that she did, so that I've got an even better excuse to take her to this thing that I'm taking her to. And actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at it in like all the red rocks and stuff, maybe we're in Arizona? Like Sedona or something like that? I don't know. But hey, we're back on the network. Got this nice generator here. We've got a motorcycle from somebody over there. We've got a shelter over here. What's all this stuff over here for? This is so weird. Like, what are all those signs over there for? Why is all this stuff here? What's going on? Well, right over here, if you can't tell from the signs that we've got going on right over there, is another hot spring. And if she takes any damage while you are in transit with her, you can bring her over to this hot spring. You can bathe with her. And don't worry, it doesn't get pervy. She takes a decent distance between you and her. And I believe she even has her back to you. Where is she? Yeah, there she is. But this will allow her to heal up any damage that she has taken on the way here with you. So, for anybody that's in transit with her, if they get attacked or if something happens and you trip and fall and she gets hurt, you can bring her over here and she'll be all better. And we gotta sing, of course. She'll sing along too. And we're good.
That's the stuff.
Alrighty. And she's all good. She didn't need to get healed up or anything like that, but figured may as well.
Get warmed up.
Alright. And just like that, we're all good.
Fresh as a daisy.
And she is, in fact, fresh as a daisy. I'm definitely not going to make my way over to that motorcycle and use it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It is really cool. And you can do this with literally anybody that you ever are carrying on your back. Just as a little heads up, because there are missions later where you are carrying other people. And you can take them to little spots like that and make sure that they're okay and stuff. Whoever left this here, thank you so much for it. I will make great use of it and immediately run into that rock. Alright. We've got all the stability, because once again we're on a motorcycle. And our packages will not take any damage. I want to go the other way, thank you. Kind of let ourselves slide down this. Coast over to here. We'll come back over here and we'll see if our motorcycle is still alive. It is. Barely. So we'll drop this one off. We'll come over here and we'll drop her off. He's like, why am I glowing? You're glowing because you're a package. And other small little reason why I really don't like this mission is, yes, we're doing this at her request, but this sure just did turn her into an object, didn't it? Anyways. Lots of things that I just really don't like about this mission. And something that the director's cut does change is in the original game, the only people that you ever carry around like that are all women. So it's always just women that get turned into items that you're delivering. In the director's cut, there are missions where you save other porters, and those are all men. So
Are you hurt?
you are doing that, but it is more like, oh, you need to go rescue this person, rather than, oh, you need to deliver this thing.
I can't believe you're alive.
That's my line, silly.
Punch him in the face, please.
I thought you were dead.
My mom told me you were.
Oh, it's so touching. They're so happy to be together again. Yay.
I kept it close. Always.
Good for you.
But after the attack, it stopped working.
It's because you're a piece of shit.
I
Sorry
thought
for my
about
language.
fixing it, getting the sand flowing again. But it felt too much like moving on. Like forgetting you.
Well, now we can both move on.
It'd be so funny if she just smashed
You
it.
and me. If you're ready,
Of course.
the man I knew did a better job. He fixed the things, made them like new again, picking up the pieces and then making the most of them. That's what I do best too.
Good for both of you.
But this is one piece. We don't need.
She did smash it! Sorry, I was setting it up.
The only time that matters is the time I spend with you. So let's count the moments ourselves together. I'm asking you to marry me, dummy.
And once again, if people are like, oh, aren't these like father and daughter? It would be pretty weird, huh?
Yes.
Hooray for them. They're married. Or they will be. Whatever.
What?
Don't hate Mom, please. Tell her this is what we want. Help her to understand and accept it. Because she needs us, and I need her.
All right. I'm pretty good at patching things up.
But I'm pish. Okay. So, we have delivered the item. Definitely not a person. We have gotten give up, which is fantastic. And, thankfully, he just straight up joins the UCA. He doesn't make you wait or anything like that. Thank God. Yada yada yada.
Sorry, I was such an asshole.
You still are.
I treated you and Fragile like shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and make a fresh start with my girl. And though I can't do half of what you people do out there every day, I'm ready to pull my weight. If you need anything fixed, I'm your man.
How about my bike?
The UCA can count on me.
Sorry, he can't do bikes.
It'll take some getting used to, but it's past time. We will join the UCA's network.
About freaking
I
time.
won't let you down. I swear.
You do, but it's fine.
I'll never forget you. Thank you.
Ta-da! Yay for 200 likes. Okay. So, continuing on their story. You know how I say that you should check mail to, like, progress people's stories and, like, eventually get them to join the network like the Elder and stuff? Well, all of the emails that you get from them are about how troubled they are living together and how incredibly difficult it is and how they're growing to hate each other and how eventually they get divorced and she makes her way back to her mom. And it's like, are you telling me that I literally just wasted my entire time doing this stupid little mission? It's like, yeah, you wasted your time doing this stupid little mission. Hooray. 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 But I can't be too upset because once again...
That whole region is connected to the Cairo network now.
Yep.
Head for the next area.
Nope.
To connect South Knot City, you'll need to make a delivery from Lake Knot City.
Yes, sir.
Huh? Not sure I follow. Why not just get them on the network? Let them print what they need.
Because you can't print everything. You do know that, right? Food, medicine, organic compounds. That blood of yours that's proven so effective against BTs. None of that can be sent via the network. Only the old-fashioned way.
Wholesome moment ruined. Really didn't know that. Yeah.
Since the last attack. Now, if they're to survive, they'll need all the supplies Lake Knot can spare. Head back there and pick up the order. By the way, sometimes you might find yourself traveling home empty-handed, right? Wasted trip, I say.
That's nice.
Make the most out of it by making sure you've always got an order on your back.
No.
For instance, one just came in from the junk dealer. A joint request from him and the Cairo artist, looks like.
If it's to his mom or her mom, absolutely.
Check the terminal for details.
Hi, Mama.
Heads up, Sam. I'm detecting abnormal chiral levels to the north of South Knot City. The numbers indicate heavy timefall in the area. It appears to be some kind of storm, but nothing like anything I've ever seen before. Though, truth be told, I can't actually see it either.
And we'll find out why
It
later.
should be right outside my lab, but with the baby, I'm in no position to investigate. Doesn't seem to have done any real damage yet, but would you mind looking into it for me? Just be sure to keep your distance, alright?
I really like Mama. She's cool. Okay. All the fun stuff. So, we will see. He's got an actual order that we do have to do. But before that, we're going to see, do you have anything that needs to go? Yes. We're going to take this on for a reason that we will get to once we have delivered it. And we'll even do a premium delivery of it, why not? We've got everything we need. We'll come over here so that they can tell me about it.
Use those little darlings to stun your enemies and give yourself some breathing room. Just equip and toss. They'll trigger on contact. They deliver a shock that should incapacitate every living thing within the blast radius. Living only, though. They won't do you any good against BTs.
I have tried to make the stun bomb work in a way that is useful, and unfortunately, I just can't. And I might not be good enough with it, which is probably the case, but it just feels like a piece of crap. So I don't ever really bother with the stun bombs, which is kind of a shame because it seems like it could be a really useful item. Anyways, we got everything we need. Oh, whoops, I backed out rather than continuing forward. We'll go ahead and carry this on our back. Now, something that the game doesn't really tell you. We'll see if I can get this to a place to repair it before it dies. Something the game doesn't really tell you is that when you deliver things to people that are already on the network, sometimes they will give you extra items. And those items can be relatively useful. And the chiral artist's mom, the one that we're about to deliver this to, gives you one of the most useful items in the game that completely negates the need to make other items that are like it. So we're going to deliver to her. We're going to see if we get that item, and if so, I won't have to explain anything else because we'll have it. And it'll be very good and very useful for a very long time. But we're going to come over here to this thing. We're going to drop this off. And we're literally just going to come over here. Oop. We're going to punch because we aren't standing in the right spot. There we go. We're going to go to the garage. We're going to say we just want to store this for a moment. Say goodbye to Rusty. And then we're going to say, you know what, actually? I changed my mind. Can I have my motorcycle back? Yeah, give me back my motorcycle. And hey, it doesn't have the rust anymore. Ta-da! It's fixed. And that is why these things are useful. It is a mobile way to repair your motorcycle and your other vehicles. So now that it's all repaired and even charged up too, we will once again draw the same line that we did from this guy down to the chiral artist's mom. And we will see if she will give us that item that we want so very much. And admittedly, sometimes they won't give the item to you if you level them up. So if she goes from 2 stars to 3 stars, there's a small chance that she doesn't give it to us, but fingers crossed she does, because it's not only very cool looking, but it is incredibly useful. Game told me to save. What should I do? I think I'll just keep going. Oh. Come down over here. And we'll make our way along this shore yet again. We can even see that there are some more porters. Hey guys! Don't run into my path, please. Trying to give you as much space as I can, but don't run into my path. Ooh, that's a big one. I want it. Look at that, it's so cool looking. Yoink.
That's a big one.
112, not bad. Alright. Got all these things over here. We'll go ahead and park this right here. We'll see, can I give even more legs? I can't, bummer. Oh well. That's fine.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Alright. Let's see.
Oh,
Sorry for skipping your dialogue.
well, would you look at this? It's like it's brand new.
It is brand new. You're welcome. Alright. Fingers crossed that she gives me the item. Right, didn't level up. That's decent, I think. And...
Listen,
yes!
I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if you have room for a little more, there's something I want to give you.
So, she gives us chiral boots. Which, you can kind of see like our boot thing as it is right now. Like, I'll even put it to the boot clip here so that you can see how cool they look. We'll place, we'll replace the outer ones. So we're good. But we got that. We'll accept.
You'll drop by again, won't you?
You know it. Alright. So we've got our current boot thing down in the lower corner there, like how much durability they've got. We'll even come here. Let's recycle the one that we put on our back, which is Bridge Boots level 1, and we've got Porter Boots on right now. So we'll keep these Bridge Boots level 1 right here, and we'll recycle these ones that are almost dead. Jeez, I don't know why I was carrying those with me. And we'll recycle the porter boots too because I've already worn them and you guys have seen what the durability is on those. And just to even further prove the point, we'll come here, we'll make our bridge boots level 2 that we weren't making any of. And we'll carry those on our back for right now. And we'll come out here. Alright, so I'm currently barefoot. I don't want to be walking around too much because it's going to hurt my feet. If I put on the bridge boots level 1, that's our durability bar. Pretty decent. Like, okay, that's pretty good. Then we put on our bridge boots level 2. A little bit bigger. Not too bad. Then we put on our chiral boots. Yeah! That is a huge durability bar. And, spoiler, you do get bridge boots level 3, even those aren't bigger than this. And, I just noticed something that, wasn't here before. And we have to experiment with it. Something that the director's cut added to this game are ramps. And these are the best thing ever in my opinion because they are totally incongruous with the universe and kind of break the vibe of it, but they are so much fun. So, yeah! Boom! Tons of fun. I love them. Anyways, we're going to go back and get our bike now. But yeah, those combined... Oop, and we've got a Cyberpunk 2077 hologram going on there. But those combined with a specific backpack upgrade that is also into the director's cut allow for some very crazy fun jumps that you can do. And I'm definitely not lining it up with the motorcycle right now to see if I can do one with the motorcycle. Nope. They made it too steep. We'll still do it, but not particularly good. But we'll take it. Wait a minute. I forgot to see. We weren't just here to drop stuff off for her and get ridiculously good boots, but that is kind of the point of why we came here. That is only in the director's cut. The jump ramp is only in the director's cut, but it is so fantastic. It's so dumb, and I love it. We also wanted to see if she's got anything for the junk dealer, because as much as we hate that guy, we do want him to, oh, she has orders. All right, Vogue. I forgot about that. I feel like that's going to be too much for me to carry. But let's see. She's got 2 things to go to him, so we'll take both of them. But, and we'll do premium, that way he gets more likes and hopefully levels up. But we want to level him up as quickly as we can, because as much as we hate his guts, he does give us higher levels of the speed skeleton. And as you can see, I'm already starting to get bogged down with the weight of this, even though it's only 102. With the other skeleton that we had, we could carry much, much more. So we want this one to level up as much as we can so that we can carry more and more things. So for now, we're going to slowly make our way down to our bike. We're gonna jump onto it. And we're gonna make our way back to that junk dealer. Alright, let's go. And once we've dropped this off to him, and I have no idea why that bridge is there, that's kind of dumb. But once we've dropped this off to him, and we've taken his mission to drop more stuff off to the distribution center, we're basically at the final mission for this whole chapter. Essentially. And we will do that, and we'll get to move on to the next chapter, which is a very different type of deal than everything else we've been doing so far. And I'm not going to spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen it yet, because it's very jarring, but it's also very welcome for most people who have not, like, really been hooked into the game yet. Make our way around all this. Oh. And here we are. We're back. Listing a little bit to the side there. All right. Please level up. Twice, if you could.
Hello, Sam.
Hey! What?
Wow, just look at it all.
This is more than enough to cover us.
It better be. Prick. Also, how come it's just his face right there? Alright. Level 3. Got Speed Skeleton level 2. Good. Can we get him to level 4 with just this one set of deliveries? We can! Oh, thank God. Oh, but we don't have the level 3. Are you serious? I have to get him to level 5. Ugh. Anyways. Maybe this one will? Kinda doubt it, but... Nope. Ugh.
There's something we'd like you to have.
This is for you. Got room for it?
Look, it's an extra set of items, just like the other lady gave me. Wow, a custom chiral ladder. In my opinion, these are kind of useless. They do last longer than regular ladders, so like, if you're going to be putting down a ladder, you should use these. And since we are going to be testing later whether or not we can drive trucks over ladders to cross rivers, we'll take both of them, and we'll use those when we do that. Because that'll be fun.
Come by again soon.
You know it. You're welcome. Alright. We're going to recycle both of these boots really quick because we don't need either of them. And I know that I said that we were going to go ahead and like deliver the last bit and like finish this area off and be done with this. But I do want to check to see if they have another delivery to go to the mom, because if they do, I want to do it. No, no, oh, no, no. Okay. I know I said that we weren't going to, but I do want to get another pair of boots from her, so we are going to deliver this really fast, I promise. This will be the last one, probably, guys. I'm sorry. And I'm not going to bother getting a level 2 because I want to wait until we get a level 3. And we'll check when we are on our way back if she's got another mission for them. And if so, hopefully that'll be enough to level them up, and then we'll be done. I'm glad that you guys are just laughing at me rather than being like, come on, Shen. It's like, I'm sorry. We won't keep doing this forever, though, because I don't want to spend too long in this area. I want to get back to the main area and, like, finish up this chapter, because, once again, getting to Chapter 5 ASAP is a really good idea. And Chapter 3 is really long, but Chapter 4 is actually very short. So, once we finish Chapter 3, we'll go into Chapter 4, we'll finish it up super fast, and then we'll be in Chapter 5, and we get one of the best items in the game. It does make things kind of boring if you don't set it up in a way that's fun, but we'll try and set it up in a way that's fun. So. Take your time. I will. Thanks, Pink. I should too. Like, I shouldn't rush, but I really do want to get to Chapter 5 ASAP because you'll see. You guys probably already know what it is because you guys have watched the game, but for anybody that hasn't and they don't know what's coming up, I don't want to spoil it because it's a really fun item in my opinion. Don't mind me, just walking around in my gold boots like the god that I am. Thank you for these boots. You got any more? And actually, there is something that the director's cut did add that I do like. And we'll talk about that in just a sec here. Yada yada yada. I know she leveled up. Well, we do get the level 2 handgun, which I believe is the max level for that. We can build more stuff. We can get more stuff from her. Please still give me boots. Please still give me boots. Yes! Okay. Yay. Take that, and we'll put it on the boot clip. And there we go. Now we've got boots for days. You know it. I like her, but I do not like the son-in-law that she has, essentially. Alright. She does have one more thing to go to him. Why not? Alright. I promise when we get back to him, I'm definitely not going to check to see if he's got another delivery for her. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. Alright. Head out. Gonna lurk. No worries, Pink. Alright, we are a bit on the heavy side again. Where'd the motorcycle go? There it is. Are we, though? I'll probably not check. Probably. I will check, I'm sorry. You guys know me too well. But I do promise it is worth it to get this guy leveled up and get the Speed Skeleton level 3 ASAP. Power Skeleton level 3 can be useful too, but the Speed Skeleton level 3 is really where it's at, trust me. Because I'm pretty sure at level 3 it allows you to carry like up to 270 stuff, which is pretty close to what the Power Skeleton does. And you can move really fast, it's really useful. It's so good. Love the Speed Skeleton. It is. It's so good. And it makes fighting mules so much more fun. Trust me. We're back. Hi. They're going to be like, here, another gold ladder. And it's like, cool, thanks. Good to see you too.
I appreciate you making the trip.
Whatever. I'm sorry for giving that attitude the whole time. I know, right?
More than enough to cover us.
It better be. I'll stop with that. And definitely not enough to level him up. Close though. Painfully close.
There's something with a
Yeah, it's another ladder. And for this, we're going to put that in the private locker. Because I don't need it.
Come by again soon.
I'll think about it. You're welcome.
Good work.
New order available. Is it to the mom again? It is not. Alright, so we are done here for now. We'll go ahead and we'll nab this, which wants us to go back to the distribution center. So we'll do that. And
That there's an RC stun bomb.
hooray.
It emits a powerful electric shock. Should be enough to incapacitate every living thing in range.
Just like the stun
Okay.
bomb.
It's coated with a special adhesive that'll ensure it sticks to any surface you throw it at.
Fun.
Keep that in mind if you have to use one.
This can be a little bit more useful because you can set up traps for people. I still don't really use it too much, which I probably should. But, eh. Yay, yay. This is the most useful thing ever. So, backpack pouch, hooray, we're about to unlock backpack pouches. And motor, which I believe is how you get the extra battery for Sam himself. Alright, we got that. And now, you guys do remember that when we were on our way here, we snuck past those mules. We're gonna sneak past them again, because screw fighting the mules, am I right? We'll go this way, though, because this looks a little bit more carved out, because people usually come this way. Until you get to about here. And we are south of their territory. Right over there. So, we're going to sneak over this way. Over here. And kind of weave our way through these rocks like we did on our way here. And we're just going to skirt along the outside here. Just kind of sneak by these guys. We just got some mail there from both them and their mom. Being like, hey, keep an eye out for them. And like, we got married, hooray! And I'll read that later. I don't feel like reading it now. We do learn a little bit more about him from the Carl artist's mom. That I think he used to be in a gang and stuff like that, and then when he met her, like, he got out of the gang and stuff like that. But she was worried that he would be a danger and yada yada yada. And then of course we learned from him that being married sucks and he hates it. And then we learned from her that she couldn't stand being with him because he's always a terrible person. So they break up and then she makes her way back. I want the battery to be filled up. And eventually when you drop things off at him, it is just him. And when you drop things off at the Carl artist's mom, she is there with the mom. And once again, it just feels like a huge waste of time, and I know that I harp on how much I hate him. I will say this, because this is not a thing that I knew until my last playthrough. In the post-game, when you have beaten the entire game, they do get back together, and they do it on their own. She does not force you to carry her back. You don't have to go back through all of that stuff. But she does go back with him, and they do patch it up, and they do figure things out together. For most people who aren't going to play into the post-game because they beat the game and then they're done, they're never going to know that. And, yeah. I still think it's really dumb. I still really hate him. Alright. We're going to make this delivery. Ta-da! What's up, Thomas?
Come a long way, huh?
Yeah.
Hope your cargo held up as well as you.
You know it did.
Looking good. Looking good. Guess you were the right man for the job.
I always am. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, because most people don't play into that part of the game, so... They literally just break up and that's it for most people. And I have now unlocked the best feature of this game. Not really the best feature, but like one of the best features. Backpack customization is fantastic. You get lots of different little unlocks for it, but you do have to level people up in order to unlock those unlocks. As I stated earlier, there is a person in this area that is 100% optional. You do not have to do. And until you have unlocked backpack customization, doing him isn't really the most useful thing because you don't unlock his thing until you have backpack customization. But the collector that we were talking about before, when you level him up, on top of having him on the Carl network and stuff like that, which is fantastic, you also get the ability to make backpack covers, which is very useful for protecting your cargo. So we will be getting him added on at some point, probably not right now, but very soon.
So, here's stuff you brought. Motor and a pouch. They're not like our usual supplies. New designs, like you heard. To think a junk dealer made this. Heard he was a pro, but even so, it's impressive work. I'll notify HQ and try to expedite evaluations.
Very cool. Good for you. And some time passes. Hi, Mama.
Hey, just got the evaluation results from the people at the distro center for those prototypes you dropped off. Looks like both caught their eye. The motor, for one, was impressive.
They really couldn't believe it was made from scrap. It can be fitted to a modified truck and be ready to go in no time.
Very good.
Contacted the junk dealer straight away and got it added to the list of supplies that can be fabricated.
They had good things to say about the pouch, too. Contract has already been made, and you'll find the pouch in your private room.
Yay.
If you want to customize your backpack, you'll need to drop by one anyway. Anyway, I hope you appreciate what those two did for you, and give this new gear a try.
I appreciate what the lady did for me. I do not appreciate that guy, and I never will. Anyways, let's see if this guy has any stuff to go to that guy that I hate. He sure does. How about to the mom? Not to the mom, though. Sorry that I keep doing this, guys, but I really do want to get that speed skeleton level 3 ASAP. So, we're going to take this. And, look at that. We can now make a truck. That's new. We're not going to do that yet, though. We'll do that very soon. We've got our trike, which, you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and say I want to store that. And we're going to take these very fragile ornaments and we're going to put them on our back. And we'll head out. Actually, wait a minute. Where'd my bike go? I think I do want my bike after all. Don't worry about it, Shen. Thank you. Hey, check it out. We can change the colors of our bike. That's so crazy. Purple. And yeah. I love it. Alright, let's get our new bike. It looks terrible. I love it. Let's go. Anyways, now we have unlocked bike customization. And you don't actually have to put it away like I just did. But it did kind of make a fun little way of like showing off, hey, we've got new colors that we can do for the bikes. But the fun little thing, if you don't want to have to actually store it, is anytime that you take it to a place where you can store it, you can just change the colors and it will actually repair the bike in full. So I'm going to cycle between these colors quite a bit, but this is the one that I like the most because it really stands out and you can't miss your bike if you're trying to find it. Great bike I got there, isn't it? It's the best. I love it. I do really like the purple and green though. It does look a little weird and it does clash a lot, but it's fun and it's so good. I love the colors. Alright, let's zoom on down through these guys. Laugh at them again. Try as hard as you can. You can't catch me. I'm on a bike. And we'll turn here. And I actually just remembered I did unlock the ping already. I should have tried to negate that to show you guys how to do that. Basically, when you get scanned at the beginning, like where you go through, if you count to about 3 and just go like 1, 2, 3, and then you press your thing, you will almost always negate their ping. Sometimes they'll scan a little bit faster, sometimes they'll scan a little bit slower, but far more often than not, that's all you really got to do is just go 1, 2, 3, press, and you're good. And we'll even try it on the way back. I always forget who that's for. I don't know who gives you the likes for that. Here you go. Please level up. I'm gonna skip through them. Yep. Level 5. Oh! So agonizingly close. Cargo condition though. We're a transporter. We can teleport wherever we want now. Not actually, but that would be pretty cool. You know what, actually, I am going to take the slider because I did just remember another place where we're going to want to use one. So I'll keep that one with me. And we'll leave the other one that's inside their storage inside the storage.
Come by again soon.
Good work. New order.
No. All right. So we're all good. go up and out our way because we've got our little path here that has no rocks on it. Let's see, that's going to the craftsman. We're going to start looking around for things that are to go to the collector. And the reason for that is that I do want to see if I can find something to get to him. But it's not always super easy to do so. Okay, that guy's pretty close by, so we're going to have to be a little on the careful side. Unless we decide that we just want to fight these guys, which I might just do here in a moment. He seems kind of upset. Hasn't quite decided to notice me yet, though. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. And there you can see, enemy scanner ping negated. Almost every single time, that's all you gotta do. And you don't even need to face it towards them like I did. You can do it in whatever direction you want. I could have kept facing forward, but it is kind of fun to point it at it and see if you can literally see it get negated, because as they scan, their thing will like radiate out like yours does, like this. And when yours touches theirs, it literally just stops theirs dead in its tracks. And it's super cool. Oh. Oh, we have to. We have to. It's just too perfect not to. Well, you guys know what this means. We have to go beat up some mules. Like, we're literally required at this point. It's law. Let's see. You know what? We'll play it safe. We'll make sure. Oh no, I'm too close. Oh well, whatever. We won't play it safe. We'll live dangerously. Alright. I'm here to kick your butts! Alright. I'm coming for you. Boom! I didn't know it hit him. Thank you. Thank you. No gun. Bad. Bam! So you can kind of see how having the speed skeleton is a bit broken when you're fighting people. Later when they have guns, it's not as incredibly unbalanced for them, but for now, this is way too much fun in my opinion to not do. Aww. You dare. This was my ladder. Thank you very much. Let's see. I know that there are more. There they are. Thank you. You know what? That'll probably do more damage than the thing that I'm carrying, so. Thank you. More resins. Who's still alive over here? There you are. I'm coming for you. You know what? Oh, I missed. Shameful. I'll have to go back and try again. Yeah, If only I could move really fast compared to this guy. There we go. Joker color by Kelly. Yep. That is part of why I like it. There's still someone alive? Oh, you're over there, huh? Let's see. Where are you? Ah. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna fuel back up my battery over here. Alright, you three, I'm coming for you. Better prepare yourselves. Sam Porter bridges don't take no prisoners. Oh no. Yeah, you better get back on there quickly. Oh no, look at how many of these people there are. Don't you even think about it. Oh! Oh my god, he knocked me over! It's so scary. Just one guy. Yeah. It's snowing again? Where do you guys live where it snows? I didn't know that you guys got snow. Also, I'm sorry that it's snowing again, because I do know that that can be a huge pain in the butt. You live in Utah. Good to know. I'm sorry that it's snowing for you guys. I hope it clears up relatively soon for you so you don't have to deal with it for too long. That person is building a bridge and they haven't even completed it yet. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Alright. Now, as I had mentioned, this area is plagued with these giant cracks everywhere. So it's like, oh, I'm just going to head over to this post box right over here and, oh, I don't know about that. But it's fine. You can just jump right here. You do got to be careful, though. We're your neighbor. You are my neighbor. State-wise. Definitely not reality-wise. That would be kind of crazy if that were the case. Alright, so let's see. He needs that. That's also for him, and that's for the film director. They have a speed skeleton level 2, and they didn't even bother to use it. You know what? Why not? I don't have to make it, so I'll take it. And then the one that's on my back, we will carry it by hand. In our right hand, why not? And look, an ice wall. There. That way it can't be misused by the mules. Boing! And that is kind of the... And yeah, that would be interesting. It is kind of a fantastic thing where when you're running with these, if you jump, you do a huge yeah type of leap. And that can be very useful for clearing rivers and other such things like that. And it's also lots of fun when you get something else for your backpack that we will go over later, as is always the case. Yoink.
There we go.
Okay. Free to use. I don't know who you are, Scar Pilot, but that's just too hilarious not to like a whole bunch of times. There you go, bud. Because, yeah, this is free to use now that I've unlocked it. Thank you for that. Let's see here. Scrap components, film director, Thomas Sutherland. None of these are things that I want. Excuse me. Well, we're going to run back over to our Joker mobile. Boing! Oh, I tried to land on it. I wasn't sure if I could or not. Got really close. We'll come back over here. We'll fuel ourselves back up. And I'm just going to kind of scan over this way and look around for no reason at all. Just scanning over here for no reason at all whatsoever. Boing. It's a bit more of a boing, isn't it? Huh, what's that? Oh no! Thank God I was on a motorcycle. I did not mean to fall down here. That was actually kind of funny, but I am really glad that I was on a motorcycle because sometimes you can avoid taking damage for yourself if you just happen to have rubber underneath you, which is not realistic in any way, shape, or form, but I'll take it. That's what I get for getting distracted and being like, hey, look, it's that thing that I was looking for. If you ever fall down in one of these things, don't panic. Just kind of keep making your way along them, and you will eventually find a way out. Like right here. And obviously, if you're carrying cargo, that can be a bit more terrifying. But look, it's this, it's that symbol that means that there's somebody here. But that's weird. We're in the middle of nowhere. Who could this possibly be? Who could this possibly be? I don't know who this could possibly be. Sure, it'd be weird if like there was somebody living down here. That's a interesting thing to have on the wall there. No, no. Well.
It's quite a drop.
We're fine, see? Everything's fine. Ignore the fact that Sam just kind of like yelped out in pain. And look! We can place this ladder here and everything's fine. Oh my god, is it? Thankfully, if you just used a ladder, you can do that to pick it back up. If it's been there for a while, then you're kind of stuck. Let's move this out of the way a little bit. Then we've got just a tiny bit more space. Put it right there. We're in these special alloys, but nobody cares. And we'll try this again. Am I missing one of my ladders? I am missing one of my ladders. Crap. But we'll do... We'll do right there. That should be fine. There we go. And hey, I don't know who this is. Just kidding, I know exactly who this is. It's the collector. And I forgot that he actually does have something where you literally just come here. You say, hey, I will do this order for you. And he tasks you with going and getting stuff back from those mules. I thought that you had to beat up the mules in order to get the stuff beforehand and then just come here and then he would start talking to you. No, you need to do it in a different order. So we're now going to go back to those mules that we had already beat up. They will stay beat up, thankfully, because this is not a story mission. And we will go get the stuff for this guy and come back and give it to him. And hopefully he'll join the network. Make our way back out of here. Wow, Shen. I know, I'm sorry, Ice Demons. Alright. And then to kind of denote where he is and where my ladder is and stuff, I'm going to leave my bike right here. That way, we are nice and ready for when we are trying to find him later. We got a nice little spot here where we can jump over. And we can sprint our way back to them to beat the crap out of them and take their stuff. except not, because, you know, you already got it. And isn't there one further out this way that I need to get from too? Do I not need to get anything from this one? I guess not, it's not pointing me towards it, so... It's this one over here, and that one over there. Boing! Ow. I'm so sorry, Sam. Alright, game console. Carry it on our back, and ooh. Ooh. Heck yeah, we'll take it. Let's see, emergency, and him, whatever. Thank you. Now we're speed skeleting in style. We got gold. We do still have the old one on our back though, so we will once again just come here and we'll go like this, and we'll go here. No. There we go. Gotta make sure that this can't be used for nefarious means. Not that we're using it particularly purely, but... Alright. Where's that other one? There it is. Do I like gold? I do like gold. It's a very nice color. And I think the chiral gold that they have in this is just tacky enough that I don't hate it, while also being that, like, perfect thing that just triggers my brain to be like, I want it. No, 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 we're fine. Alright. Really quick, I'm going to scan to see if I can find my old chiral ladder that I dropped off by accident. I'm hoping that I didn't accidentally break it against somebody's face, but I might have accidentally broken it against somebody's face. Let's see. Destroyed resins. Mule boots. Resins, metals. Yeah, I think I might have accidentally destroyed it against somebody's face. Bummer. Well, that's fine. We do still need to do another delivery out to the junk dealer guy in order to max him out, so we will go do that later at some point. And we've also been saying this a little bit here, this glowy bridge. This is yet another thing that the director's cut added that I don't really understand at all. This is a chiral bridge, and it's something that you can kind of reposition to, like, point in whatever direction you want. And it allows you to get on it, but it doesn't really allow much other things to get on it. But it also disappears during any rain. So, you can walk across and stuff like that, and you don't have to put any metals in, and, like, you know, that can be useful and so on and so forth. But, like, once again, it disappears during rain, so... I see people putting it down, and it's always in areas with rain, and it's like, what are you thinking? Why are you doing this? And it just drives me crazy. Alright, where's our motorcycle? Oh, wait. Hey, our custom car ladder's right over there. Okay. It does look really cool. I do like how it looks, I just wish that it had better utility. Alright, we'll stop boosting. And we're gonna get our custom car ladder back. Yay! Perfect, I didn't smash it against somebody's face. Oh, when I was fighting the last guy, he must have knocked it off of me and I didn't notice. This guy, I think. Thank you. Take that back. I should probably go over to that generator, but it's so far away. Nah, I'm just gonna go this way. Because once I get on the motorcycle, I don't really need to have my thing. But that sucks, yeah. Yeah, it does suck. I wish... Because, like, it is really cool. It's a really cool design. And it is very useful because you can point it in whatever direction you want. So, like, I've seen people put it here. Where, like, they'll have it angled in a way where, like, it's from here down to there kind of thing. The only downsides is that it doesn't always reach all the way, and very commonly, it'll rain over here, which is weird because it's not really supposed to that often, but it does. And because it does, you can't really use it. So it's like, cool, you have this thing that's completely useless over here. Good job. Proud of you. Hey, take these game consoles. Be my friend?
Hello? Hello? Oh, a delivery. Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a porter honor roll, your name would surely be at the top.
I'm pretty sure this guy is a old game developer slash journalist or something like that. I can't remember what his model, like who he's basically modeled after. But it's a nice little nod, and that's why there is that painting on the wall out there. Is it's the mascot, I believe, of the magazine that he used to be a part of. And as you saw, he is one of the ones that's a little hesitant. You have to do some more stuff for him.
Should I require your services again, I will contact you.
But he is a lot of fun, and I do like this guy.
Good work. New order.
Now notice, 2 more standard orders were added. So this one is to deliver something, and this one is to get something from them and bring it back. So we'll go ahead and grab both of them. Because we are trying to get him on the network. Because he is the guy that gives us the backpack cover. And once again, that is a incredibly useful thing to have.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Make our way up this ladder. And now you'll notice this ladder basically ends kind of up like this, which is fine because we'll just do that. But if there's ever a ladder that's like that and it's ending really high above the ground, you can actually jump off of it off to the side, which we'll showcase when we come back here to drop off the next thing for him. Because we're going to go drop something off there for him, and then we're going to pick something up from there to bring back here to him. Okay. Usually there's a couple bridges over here, but since he's still not on the network, they're not here yet, so I'm going to try and make my way through this and see if we can find our way back there without having to cross any more of those giant gaps. Because I'm pretty sure you should be able to mostly make your way over back to him. Or back to this distro center. I'm still kind of surprised that this has not been built yet, but it is fair that it's waiting on me to deliver some more stuff to it to, like, finish building it. Also surprised that that one hasn't been finished yet. Put that there. So, this is when it mentions that if there are things for you to pick up from another place, you can go to the private locker, pick it up, and then deliver it. So, we'll go ahead and deliver this. Yep. Yep. And ta-da! Now we've got the truck long range level 1, which means that it's got 1 extra battery, which is nice.
Well, take care of yourself.
You know it.
Good work. New order available.
And once again, it's going to remind us, hey, don't forget. We'll now both of those. And we'll look to see, do you have any orders to go to him? Which I don't think we do. We don't, but that's fine. So, and then this is to go back there. Ooh. So this is another person that you can do, and she does give you some more pouches and stuff that you can do with your backpack. We might do that because they are kind of fun too. And then these are the other stuff that the computer version got before the director's cut was released. And these Cyberpunk 2077 tie-in missions do actually give you quite a few really useful upgrades for your compass. Like the little visor that we go into when you hold L1. I'm not going to do them right away because I'm going to assume that people aren't going to do this right away, but like I do recommend that you do them ASAP because they can be very useful. Let's see. Oh, and this is actually a retrieval mission, so we need to go get the stuff from those guys and then go deliver it. So we'll actually go ahead and take that since I did knock them out already, and I think that will keep them knocked out. And we'll go get it. You know what? Why not? We'll nab that so that we can go and do the... There we go. God, that just looks horrible because it's just the roof. But, we'll nab this truck so that we can do... Oh.
The sticky gun is a weapon that launches an adhesive projectile. Gun and projectile are connected by a wire which can be engaged to pull in targets. It's strong, too. Could support up to several dozen kilos. You can use it to secure cargo at a distance. Right out from under a mule's nose, maybe. You're a clever guy, so I'm sure you can think up a few other applications. Just comes down to how creative you can get.
And just so you know, Sam, you can use the firing range to practice with the sticky gun. It might be prudent to head there and familiarize yourself with it.
The sticky gun is actually pretty fun. I like it a lot, and it can be very useful to make it so that you don't have to do some more of the terrible parts of some missions coming up. I think we have to keep it with us. I don't think we can leave it, but whatever. We got it. We'll go. And we've got our truck! Oh, derp. Whatever. And you can see there are these two slots here where we could probably put more batteries, so why aren't we? Well, we will. When we get to level 3, there will be 3 of them on there. For now, we'll be good with this, though. But the sticky gun can be used to get packages that are far away, but you do need to press the button to catch them, otherwise they will just kind of crash into the floor next to you and take damage. But they can also be used if you're at the base of a mountain and there's a climbing anchor at the top and the rope is in a way where you can't grab it. You can actually use it to grab the rope, and it's very useful. What the heck is all that? Did I... Oh, did I just leave all of the stuff that I used right there? Are they back? Is that what's going on? Did it respawn them? I feel like it respawned them. Here, we'll touch the thing. 1, 2, 3. They're respawned. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, for now then, we will come over this way and we'll finish up the collector. And we'll leave our truck right here. God, that's kind of funny. I didn't know that it respawned them like that when you do this mission. I don't know why I'm parking the truck there. That's not a good spot for it. Beep. 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 I guess it does make sense that it would respawn them since this is a main mission, so they want me to have to deal with them. And if I have already dealt with them, then that's not as thrilling. But it is kind of a pain in the butt that I literally just fought these guys and now I have to fight them again. But it's okay. I've got Speed Skeleton, so I will wipe the floor with them. We'll get out right here. Well, jump over. And we'll make our way over to this boy. And there's our ladder. Here you go, buddy.
Well, if it isn't Sam Bridges. Very good. Very good.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a porter on a
Same thing that he said last time, but it's fine. Fingers crossed. That enough to get you to join? Yeah! There we go. So now he is on the network, which is all I really need for now.
I suppose you've piqued my interest in the outside world somewhat. However, as I still have reservations concerning the UCA, I'd prefer to enter into a contract for the time being. I trust that won't be a problem.
And he's not as annoying as the other ones. He just is hard to find missions to deliver to him. And that's the main thing that makes him difficult. But I do believe I have a hint for that for you guys too, so we'll pull that up here in a moment. Little hole in the wall. Got some stuff. And there we go.
It's done then. Excellent. I will be sure to test the connection shortly. I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
Thanks, bud. Alright.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
So more orders added, we can do more things for him. But before we do, we're going to pull up the map, and we're going to zoom in so that we can hover over him. And you'll see below his name there where it says the collector, it will say you can press triangle to view facilities with orders for delivery to here. So we can do that, and we can see, okay, right now, he is the only person that has something where we need to deliver something to him. But as we do more missions for this guy, and as we get him more connected, eventually this place will have something delivered to him. Eventually the lady that's down over here will have something to deliver to him. Eventually these people will have stuff to deliver things to him. And that's how you can kind of learn faster ways to level everybody up. So if I zoom in on this guy and I do the same thing, we can see that he's got stuff that needs to be delivered here. Lake Nut has stuff that needs to be delivered here. The engineer has stuff that needs to be delivered here. The elder, the craftsman, the weather station, the collector, the timefall farmer, all of them have things to deliver to this guy here. So, similarly, if I wanted to check the junk dealer, which I do, we can see that he's got something that needs to be delivered to him. So does the engineer. The distribution center does as well, but I've already done it, so it's on standby. The collector will have something that needs to be delivered to him, so we'll probably take that here. The timefall farmer has something that needs to be delivered to him. And then the Carl artist's mother has 3 things that need to be delivered to him, but those are all on standby. So that's how you can kind of check to see if you're trying to level somebody up and you're trying to figure out where can I get missions to deliver to this person so I can level them up faster. You can hover over them, press the triangle button, and you can see what places need to deliver to this guy. Anyways, since this guy does have something that needs to go to the junk dealer and we're trying to level him up, we'll go ahead and nab that. And it looks like we've got this thing that he needs and that he wants to get delivered. So since we're going to beat these guys up, we'll go ahead and take this anyways. And then we'll go ahead and do this one, but we're going to do something fun with it. So we'll go ahead and say we're going to carry this on our back. And then we'll immediately come down to it and say, hey, you know what, actually, let's store that. Since we're going to go beat up these mules, and I don't want them to hurt my cargo, I'm going to store that for now, and then once I've got the stuff and I'm ready to deliver it, I'll come back here and I'll drop it off. And we're going to go ahead and do the same thing with our items that we want to have safe and stuff too. So we'll do the hematic grenades, we'll do the chiral ladders, we'll do those hematic grenades, and we'll do that chiral ladder. We'll put all of that in the private locker. And that way we're all good. And now, it's time to go kick some more butt. And here we've got this guy that's staring at me. He's gonna have to mind his own business. But we've also got this ladder right here and that bridge. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm back on the network. We've got this bridge. It leads right on over. And these guys are upset. They noticed me, and how dare I be nearby? Excuse you. You're not supposed to be up here. Please don't fall off. Please don't fall off. Okay, thank God. Let's get off this bridge, bud. I'm over here. I'm over here. Alright, that's better. Uh-oh. That's something that I need, so... Alright, let's keep that, and let's keep it safe. No! Got both of those guys down. I'm gonna run around this guy so that he can't target me with his gun. Alright, and now we've got a weapon. Okay, anyways. Oh, hi. Dude, you totally just ran over your friend's head. Very not cool. Ain't no one gonna drive that. You were the driver, bud. Anyways. Oops. Didn't mean to put that on my back. Okay. Anyways. Oh no, I've been scanned. Got a couple more of the stuff that we need over here, so we'll come on over to here. Lol, stalker. Go ahead and put these both down right here. And we'll go ahead and grab both of those, because we're going to need that. Yes. No. Well, yeah, because we're going to go to him anyways. There we go. There we go. All right. Hello over there. Fancy seeing you here. Oh. Oh no, your legs. Come on. Thank you, Sam. Alright, I'm not running around too much because I need to charge up my legs. I really should have done so before coming here. That's on me. I don't get to be cool and run super fast everywhere. I have to take it nice and slow for a little bit. But it's okay. We'll get closer and we'll start beating them up faster and stuff like that. Hup. That was very close. Ah, excuse me. Put that down there. Look, even more stuff. We'll take that. Nah, and yeah. Now we're starting to get a bit too heavy. But it's okay. Come on. Okay. And when you get too heavy like this and you start to get very lopsided, you're going to stumble around a lot. And admittedly, I should not be like this. And I shouldn't be carrying all of this stuff with me. But, once again, point is to try and teach. I'm going to assume that at some point in time you are going to be like this yourself. And if you are, obviously keep both triggers held. If you start stumbling, let go of the forward momentum. Let him kind of stop to catch his breath and, like, recatch his balance. And whatever you do, don't do what I'm about to do and go fight people. Because it is going to be very tough for me to keep these guys from taking my stuff. But it's okay, because I still know what I'm doing. I am a professional after all. Do not attempt this at home, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Ugh, so heavy. No! You dare touch my cargo! Take this, bastard! Thank you. Alright. And we have reached our cargo limit. You'll notice we can barely move at all. And our stamina is going down super fast. If you get to this point, I really recommend take something off. Thankfully, I have something that I can take off right here. This little special alloys are right there. So we will offload that, and that will reduce us right below what we need to be at. I'm going to go ahead and reset the way that we're set so that we've got things distributed a little bit better. Unfortunately, I've only got one small package, so that's about all I can do. Looks like one of the packages is getting rusted. Yep. This one that I've got right here is starting to get rusted a bit. And that's going to be from rain as well as the one up top there. I could find a way to get that reset, but for now, I'm just going to leave it as is. And I'm going to come over to this thing so I can recharge myself. And we'll make our way back over there. Actually, wait. Do I have everything that I need? Yep, it doesn't look like that mailbox has anything in it, so we don't need to worry. And I think, actually... yeah, going off of where that truck is, this is the direction we want to go, so we will make our way towards that bridge. And when you've got this much weight, you definitely want to try and go in as straight of a line as you can. You want to avoid rough terrain. So you want to avoid all that yellow stuff and probably want to be scanning constantly. But you also want to keep both of the shoulder triggers held so that Sam is holding himself like this and trying to keep himself as stable as possible. And I'm going to go ahead and let him come to a stop here. We're going to go ahead and drink some energy drink. Get his stamina back. There we go. And then we continue. Not much avoiding this here, so we're going to try and kind of corral ourselves around it a bit. And we can see there, that is where our stuff is for the next mission that we're going to be doing. Keep making our way towards this bridge. And this other structure that we've kind of talked about, but we haven't really utilized yet. This is a timefall shelter, and on top of being able to pass time, they do have one other very fantastic function that we're going to utilize here. They spray out repair spray when you get under them, if they're level 2 and above. And that's super fantastic. I love it a lot. And it makes a lot of sense when you think about it because it's a time fall shelter. So, of course, it is going to try and repair the time fall. Alright, here's my sticky gun. I'm pretty sure if I carry this, I'm going to be overweight. Let's try. Yep. By just 1 kilogram. Oh, but I can still move, so you know what? I'll keep it.
Too close.
As once again, we don't want that falling into the wrong hands, and it definitely seems like they've already gotten a hold of it because they were trying to shoot me with it earlier. We're gonna come on over to here. And when you're very overweight, you want to let him slow down before you get to the thing, because otherwise he's going to keep moving with momentum and he's going to fall right off that edge. So grab this. We'll slide down. And then we'll try and slowly turn him around, and there we go. Now, we might be too tall to fit in here. Looks like we might be fine. We'll find out when he interacts with this here. Yep, we're fine. So we'll make our delivery.
We meet again.
We do. Yep, every time. Yep.
There was such
Alrighty. How's that doing? Pretty close, so we're going to start checking our mail for that.
I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
Alright.
Good work. New order available. Please.
So let's check. He's got one more thing, which is going to Lake Knot. Why not? We are going to be headed there in just a little bit. We'll see if we can carry it. If we can, awesome. If we can't, we won't do it. That puts us over, so we cannot. But we do have a truck nearby. But we're not going to use the truck for that because of other reasons that we'll get to in a moment.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
If you remember, there was that mission that the movie director had that I wanted to do. That is a timed mission, but also had a lot of large packages. There is a good chance that that is going to take up most, if not all, of the space that this truck will have when we try to deliver it. So, we don't really have any space to take more stuff with us for it. How did I get over here from there? And then I jumped over there, and then I jumped over here. Okay, that's what it was. Oh, and I forgot my ladders. I gotta go get my ladders. But we'll get those later. I wanna get moving on to other stuff, so we'll come back and we'll get those ladders later when we're leveling the sky up a little bit more. Although now my brain's like, I don't know, you could test driving over this giant ravine with the truck and 2 ladders, and it's like, that sounds like a very dangerous idea, and it's like, you should do it. If it was more even and easier to get 2 ladders to be even with each other, I would try it here. But I feel like that would be easier to do with a river, so we'll do that instead. Now, if the weight sound isn't obvious enough, we're probably a little too weighty to be moving super fast and jumping. And the moment I let go, of course, he starts to trip and fall. And we can't really jump that far. So I don't know that I'm going to be able to jump over to my thing here. We'll try it. but there's a very good chance that I am going to hurt myself and fall.
Do without me.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, okay. Oof. Not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna fall off of that. Turn around.
Thanks for the help. Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Alrighty. You thought I was gonna fall off too? Yeah, I really thought that I was going to. Alright. We're definitely not trying to see if we can save so that we can try and make this a little bit safer for ourselves, and we're still too close to the mules, which is a pain in the butt. Actually, I've got a solution. I should just dump all this down here. There we go. Let's drop this into there. Ta-da! And there we go. And we're good. Just like that. Oh, that's in the truck. I don't want to take that out. I'm going to put that in the truck like that. And that too. Why not? All right. Let's go.
Right, time to move.
I just remembered something. I did forget something with him. You'll notice that he's got this little triangle. We grabbed a mission from him to deliver something to the junk dealer, and I completely forgot to grab it because I am an idiot. But it's okay. While we're here, we'll grab our ladders too. And it won't be a wasted trip. Oh. Somebody left a climbing anchor.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Alright. Private locker. Yoink. Take all of our stuff back. Thank you. Right. See ya, buddy. Bye.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to have to get rid of that because that's going to be a pain in the butt. Like, yeah, I understand climbing anchor so that you can slide down, but then put down a ladder or something. Sorry for getting rid of your rope. I don't think it's going to be far enough, but I have to try. It's too fun not to. But we are going to see if we can save. We still can't save. How about if I'm over here? Hey Pixels, how you doing? Speaking of insanity, I'm about to do something really stupid, but it's going to be fun, I promise. There we go. Much better. Vibin'. Glad that you're here to vibe. Okay, yeah, those are good borders. Just lurk 'em while I hunt down ulcerated tree spirits for golden seed purposes. Very fair. Those are very useful in order to do that. Oh yeah, this isn't going to be far enough. Okay, well, never mind. We're good. Whoop! I'm surprised that BB is not... Oh. BB is crying, but I can't hear it. That's so weird. Yeah, that's so weird. Anyways, we'll go ahead and showcase how to calm down BB. The hell? Okay, there we go. You just basically do this, and then they'll calm down, they'll be better. And they'll eventually turn towards you and start burping out heart bubbles. Which is really weird. And then you can press square to put them back on, you're good. But yeah, we are definitely going to reload because I don't want to fall down here and have to make my way back out. That's why we loaded in the first place. So, right there, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this in a way that's not really stupid. Let's see. That... No, that's not a good one. There we go. That was really close. And then we'll do another one right here. There we go. And we're done! Let's get in the vehicle. And let's get out of this area. Finally. And the truck does have a faster boost speed too, but it is not very fast. It's... Oh, we're really going now. We're going so fast. It's not really not really worth it because it chews through the battery, so I don't usually bother. So, Mr. Pixels, how many characters do you have with Elden Ring so far? Is it just the one, just the two? You have 6, dang. And I know that you've got a madness one that you're using for like anti-invader stuff, so I will have to get notes from you on how to do that, because I want to do a madness build, but I'm not very good at making builds myself. You know what, actually? We do not want to cross here, because that's going to put us in the middle of one of these giant ravines. We're going to want to go up and around over that way. How long have you had the game, though, Pixels? Because, like, it feels like you didn't get it that long ago. Because you were playing through Dark Souls 3, I remember. And then it sounded like you were getting Elden Ring, like, right after you finished beating that on mouse and keyboard. And then shortly after you said that you got it, you suddenly had, like, a whole bunch of characters that had already beat the game. And it's like, dang, you're fast. I mean, maybe you are. You probably are just that fast. I'm just a very slow person. A pure strength for multiplayer with real-life brothers, solo text faith. That's now in New Game Plus. A Sister Freed build with Int that I'm working on. A Slave Knight Gael build. The Madness build. And one that I haven't decided a build on for yet. Could do a Dragon Cult build. Definitely could. You definitely could. Just saying.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detached.
I don't know if you've been paying attention, Pixels, but I'm about to drop off stuff to my least favorite people, so... I will not do the giving them stank thing that I've been doing, though. I like her. I hate him. Alright, please max out. Please max out. Yes! Yes! Okay. Oh my god. And I now have permission to rest in their shelter. Not that I ever will, because I hate them. And I can't believe that these are the first people that I'm 5-starring. But every time that you 5-star somebody, they will have an extra something that they want to give you.
There's something we'd like you to have.
This is for you. You got room for it?
I don't know why they ask that, because all you do is you put a little star on your pants. And that's just basically to say that you have maxed out this person. They are 5 stars. Good for you. And stuff like that.
Come by again soon.
Thanks, Sam.
Still very depressing that they're the first 5-star that I have. But it's fine. Actually, wait, do you guys have anything that's going to... You guys have anything that's going to the, you don't. Never mind. Movie director. Let's see, as far as Madness goes, Frenzied Burst is good and also has the highest range of any incantation in the game. And Frenzied Flame does a lot of poise damage if you charge it. Can poise break Godric with 1 cast. That is absurd! Just Frenzied Burst, or Frenzied Flame, is just 1 cast and you poise break him. That's very amazing. And then you can poise break Godric with 1 cast. I already read that. I don't know why I'm going this way. Let's not go towards the ghosts. Let's instead go the way that I want to be going. I don't know why I was driving that direction. Probably so I don't have to deal with this little, like, ravine crater thing, but... better than ghosts. Get some battery life back. Actually, you know what? There's another charger further up that's a higher level. We'll go to that one instead. Film director. And you can enter the truck from either side, but if you enter from the not driver side, you have to wait for him to shuffle all the way over to the driver's side, which takes so long. We got stuff we gotta do. Got another thing for the film director. That's really close to him, so whichever porter didn't deliver this, for shame. Because, come on. It's like right here. Okay. Up and over. I'm still really bummed as far as Elden Ring goes that I was not streaming or recording on my first playthrough. Because it was definitely a fun experience and I did lots of really dumb things that I feel would make people feel a lot better about themselves. And had a lot of fun. It was definitely a very, very fun adventure. What else do I have in here that's for delivery? Oh, duh, I've got the main mission. And then I've got that for him, and these for him. Okay. Should be close enough that the stuff in the truck should also register for him. We'll make the delivery. Yep, all 4 of those things. Here you go. He's probably still not going to join on the network because I haven't read any mail from him.
You really are a good guy, Sam.
But we'll see.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to say.
Maybe he will. Let's find out. He did! Hey!
So you're trustworthy, I'll admit.
Alright. I accept your invitation to join the UCA. That device of yours is all you need to make it official, right?
So I was telling a bit of a fib earlier. You don't always have to check your mail to get people to join on when they're holding out, but it is very common that that will be the case. For the Elder especially, he will not join the UCA until we check mail, and he has talked through a couple different things about how he has, like, some holdups. And then for two particular, like, late game porters later, or preppers, you absolutely need to check mail in order to progress them to the point where they will join and stuff. And we've got the hologram generator. I love this. It's kind of useless, but it's still cool.
Now you can generate a rock hologram and hide if you're in trouble. Consumes battery power though, so you can't hold up forever.
Unless you're next to a generator, which is very silly.
Wow, look at this. You have old movies in your archives that I can watch whenever I want?
Sounds awesome.
Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call you again in the future.
And we're good.
Good work. New order available. Please.
And now, let's go ahead and take this crazy one all the way over to there. And we'll do premium. We'll do it within 9 minutes and 59 seconds, and we'll deliver all 40 pieces of cargo. I bet. Probably. We'll see. We'll double check. Let's go ahead and make our speed skeleton level 3 now that we're here. And we're not with the chiral person. Or the junk dealer, I mean. And we are definitely not carrying that on our back. We are loading all of that straight into here. Boom. But it's full, so oof. Maybe we can carry it on our back? Okay, and then let's equip that. Good. Alright. Close that, we'll close that. We will place that in there. The next thing that we need to kind of double check is whether or not everything that I have with me will fit on my back. I can already tell that it will not. So, I will have to leave some of this stuff behind. I don't really care about my hematic grenades, so we will leave those behind because I'm not going to be going through any BT area while I'm doing this delivery. And as for my 2 chiral ladders, that should be able to fit on my back. So we should be able to get in the truck with all of this stuff. If there's anything sitting on top and the truck is already full, you will not be able to enter the truck. So, we got that. And we're on our time. And we can. We're good. We can put everything that was on our back over onto the other seat. And we can make our way out of here. Now, as stated in the past, this guy kind of has a secret way that you can go, quote-unquote secret, where you just go this direction instead of over that way. So we're going to do that so that we can get this done super quick. The only thing that we have to watch out for is that giant crack with Vogue in it, which won't be too big of a problem, because there is this bridge here that we can make our way over. And like that, we are literally already more than halfway there, essentially. I am going to try and make my way towards the engineer and stuff, because once we have gotten there, getting the rest of the way back to the Lake Knot City is actually really easy. And I don't want to burn through too much more of my battery because it's already very close to being empty. I'm kind of trying to go through this area slowly and without using too much of it. We're going to cross over this part here. And the engineer is just right over that way. He's kind of right above my truck right now. We'll cross over here as well. And you can see our bridge that we made earlier. Not quite on the right side of the road to use it, so we'll cross over here. Even though we are just literally going to use it to cross right on back. Well, we've got that generator there, that's so perfect. Blue and Tsunami. Oh, I can't give you any likes from in here. Do this super fast while we're waiting for our truck to charge.
This one's for you.
There we go. And we'll continue on our way. Such an awkward place to put that bridge. We'll put a bridge there in a little bit, because we want to have one that we can literally just drive off of this and then drive straight onto the bridge. And then drive on the bridge and drive straight onto this, like so. And it doesn't even matter. They can't get me. Yeah, you know where I am, but what are you going to do about it? I'm saying this in hopes that they actually show what they can do about this, because this road is not actually 100% safe. They've got those lightning batons that they can throw, and if they throw one and it hits your truck or it lands in front of it, it will stun your truck, do a little bit of damage to the cargo inside, and it will make your truck unable to be used for just a little bit. And while your truck is unusable, they will come over and they'll start beating up on you and stuff. So you just retaliate against them and beat up on them. And you do gotta love that highway. It is very useful. And just like that, we're here well within that 9 minutes. If we had gone the other way, we probably would have gotten here and it would have been about 7 to 8 minutes.
The people down in South Knot City have had to suffer through a lot of terrorist attacks lately.
I know that you're trying to tell me about story, but I've got a time mission, buddy.
No one's starving. Not yet, but a sense of unease is spreading across the city. We need you to bring them as much as you can of whatever you can. Food, oxytocin, the essentials. You'll also be carrying seeds, earthworm and insect protein paste, organic chemicals, and anti-BT weapons laced with your blood. None of which can be sent via a Cairo printer. A delivery will remind the citizens they're connected to the rest of the country. It will give them hope. And if you can get them connected to the Cairo network, all the better. Something's been nagging at me, though. Fragile checked in a little while ago, saying that due to some instability with the beach, she was having trouble making jumps. Until things settle down, she won't be able to help you out. Fragile's at the distro center south of Lake Knot if you want to hear the rest of the story. I marked the location on your map. Be sure to take a look.
That's just saying that you can't teleport right now.
Density appears to be increasing across the board. We're currently looking into what kind of impact this might have on Cupid functionality. No need for you to worry about all that, though. Just keep on doing what you do best, huh?
And that little bit with the chiral density increasing is for something that's coming up here. We're not going to get to it today, though, unfortunately. Probably. Because after this, I need to take a small break. Let's see, had to break the magic jars in French Volcaro's grave with Larota's mastery because he didn't bring a bow. Goober.
Sticky guns. Anyway, none of this is on you. We should have kept a closer eye on them in the first place. Let's check the cargo. Great. Most of them are accounted for.
You're not here.
We've kept the damage to a minimum.
You're not here. Liar. Now, some of this did take damage because I was picking it up while I was setting the mules rather than just knocking it off of them and then leaving it on the floor. You should, if you're going to fight them like that, leave it on the floor, because that way they can't attack you, and even if they pick it up, it's not going to matter too much unless you walk over it or they run over it. So, anyways, yada 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 yada. Ta-da! We can now make the sticky gun. Get quite a few likes and get pretty close to level 4 star on that one. But then this one, this will be the very big one. There we go. Because that's 3,000 likes. That's a ton. And boom. Now we've got the reverse truck transporter, which is brand new to the DLC or the DC or whatever you want to call it, the director's cut. This is basically having a floating carrier attached to your bike. It's kind of cool, but eh. And still not quite to 5 stars yet, but that's fine. We'll get there. Tons and tons of time, because we got a ton of likes for that. Even more. And in case you missed it, when I leveled up my delivery time there, it said you can now hold your breath for longer. So that's why you want to level up that stat. The other ones that we've already kind of had is Bridge Link at the top there allows you to do more online connectivity stuff, so you can make more bridge connections with friends and other online people, which allows their structures to show up. You can also give more likes, which doesn't really do anything for you, but at the same time is kind of a nice thing for other people. And can encourage them to like do more things with you. Cargo condition makes it so that I believe you're able to keep your balance better. Miscellaneous is so that you receive more likes. Delivery volume is so that you can carry more things. And then delivery time, we already said, is so that you can hold your breath for longer. So, anyways.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Once again, before we do anything else, we are going to kind of take a little bit of a break. I am going to... Yeah, carry more is very good. I am going to look to see something really fast. Just powerful sleeping tablets. Still... I'm going to have this one be done by one of those bots, because I am worried. Let's see... Standard orders can be assigned to autonomous delivery bots. One order assigned to each bot. If all of your bots already have orders, no new orders can be assigned. Whatever. I'm going to do this one because I'm worried that his urgent stuff is locked behind it, but his urgent stuff is really important for him to stay safe. Because I'm just going to go ahead and ruin it. When urgent deliveries for the Elder start popping up, if you don't do them, he dies. And when you deliver to his terminal, it's just a BT. It won't attack you, it won't do anything dangerous, but he won't be there anymore, and he's gone permanently. And it's sad. So, anyways. Love going back to low-level areas with an RL 120. Boss shows up, and then I'm assuming you just wipe the floor with it. Because, yeah. When you're that high level, going back to low level areas is very fun because you're just kind of like, yeah, what up? And they're just like, I'm here to kill you. And you're like, L plus ratio plus cerulean hidden tier plus terra magica plus goddess. That's overkill, man. Come on. The bosses don't even stand a chance against that. Oh, I actually thought that you had written magica. I didn't notice that it was Magicka. But yeah, that spell is the end all be all of everything. Oh my god, it's hilarious that it actually shows everything on there. I didn't know if it was going to show all the packages. That's too funny. I love it. Alright. And while that's doing its thing, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go to the private room and we're going to rest for a bit. I'm going to go ahead and go to break. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll probably grab myself a little snack and something to drink. You guys should do the same. Take a break, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, grab something to drink. And when I come back, I'll have already done all of the like usual stuff, like gone to the bathroom and stuff like that. But I'll do my best to avoid triggering any nightmare scenarios. And I'm still waiting here just in case it pops one up, but it doesn't look like it's going to. So we will go ahead and we will go to break. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So see you guys soon.
Good morning, Sam.
Alright, I'm not completely done yet, but I figured I would go ahead and come back. We're just finishing up doing our usual, like, saying hi to BB and stuff like that. But there is some other stuff that I can showcase here. So we will do that before we're completely done. We've got this new thing down there for customizing our backpack. First I'm going to check out what colors I got here though, because I want to see if I got anything fun. Still can't change the color of our clothes, we can only do that when we beat the game, which sucks. But we've got a new shade thing for our sunglasses. So we've either got the black ones or we've got this nice kind of like bluish green tint. So I'll go with that. Then what's this color? Kind of yellow. We could go with the Chiral Gold. I think I'm going to keep the pink though. I like the pink. And then our cap is still just those colors, so we'll leave that. And then can I make my way down to the... Nope, I can't go down to that. I do have to come back out here and then go to it. So, backpack customization. We've got accessories that we can equip, which right now we've got this windmill that we can do. And little windmill BBs are particularly fond of this accessory. It seems to improve their mood and help prevent them from becoming stressed. So you can have that on in order to keep BB from getting stressed out as much when you're getting closer to BTs and when you've fallen and hurt yourself. And you can also fabricate attachments here. Welcome back, Ice Demons. Good for you guys to be here too. And they added a whole bunch of these like patches, which are just designs. And like, that's kind of cool, but doesn't really do too much for you utility-wise. Then you've got these grenade pouches, which, let's see, a pouch for carrying grenades. Equipping it will free up space on your back, allowing you to carry more cargo. The pouch will also protect its contents from timefall and impact. Multiple grenade pouches can be equipped at once. Beware that if a pouch is removed from your backpack, its contents will be taken off, basically. I believe this lets you carry 1 or 2 of those grenade things at a time. And you can put them on your back in multiple spots, as you can see. But there's also this extra battery, which I want to see if we can fit this on there and a grenade pouch or 2. So, Pink says she's here, she just can't talk because she's watching Pinky as well. That's perfectly fine. And, you see we can kind of move it around to a whole bunch of places. We can even rotate it. So I'm actually going to put it like this right down there. And then I'm going to go ahead and fabricate a couple more grenade pouches up here. And I can even rotate and put some more down here. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 you could do. And this is way beyond overkill. You definitely don't need this many grenade pouches, and I'm not actually going to have that many on there. I am going to go ahead and... Let's see... Oh, all equipment. No, thank you. I don't want to do that. We'll just remove those 2, and we'll move this one over to there. So we've got a little bit more balance. But yeah, you can do that, and I could even put a second battery on here if I really wanted to instead. Which actually, you know what? I'm curious if I could fit 2 batteries and still fit these on there, so let's try that. You know what? Just for symmetry's sake. Boom. Nope. I would have to remove those 2 batteries, or those 2 pouches, but I could put one right there if I didn't put those pouches on there. And, you know what? Just for the sake of being able to run around very fast for even longer, since we're not using grenades too much right now, we'll do that. And there we go. And this is something that you can customize to be however you want it to be. It does not need to be a specific way. And can I actually change the color? I forgot to check. I can. Ooh. Green, purple, purple. Purple for sure. There we go. Now we're all set. I've already taken my shower, gone to the bathroom, all that stuff. We can't fragile jump for now because Fragile is having trouble with her beach. We've got this weapon rack that's starting to fill out with weapons as we're getting more and more stuff. You didn't know you could change the color? Yeah, you can change the color of pretty much everything except for your clothes until the end of the game. And as you get more colors, you can change the colors for basically everything, and it's tons of fun. The last thing that we've got to do here, I already ate the cryptobiotes, is drink our beer. We'll see if Sam gets drunk this time. Still able to skip everything, and he still hasn't knocked everything off, so he didn't get drunk. We'll put on our sunglasses. We'll put on our hat. And we'll come over here and we're going to read a couple pieces of mail that I went past and didn't, like, read, quote unquote. Just so that we can kind of get some more stuff about them. So, we got married. How you holding up, Sam? You must have walked more than 1,000 miles by now. Try not to let it get to you. I'm sure it must be a little lonely walk. Well, anyway, I wanted to get in touch and tell you that we got married. I know. Who gets married in this day and age, right? But through the chiral network, we got in touch with the priest, and we said our vows, and that was it. Silly, maybe, but it seems to have brought smiles to a few faces, so thanks for making it possible. We owe you more than we can say. Hooray! Carol Mother. Dear Sam, wonderful news. My daughter's getting married. Oh, though you've probably been wondering, we're not related at all. Huh? I took her in 5 or so years back after her parents died. She could barely speak a word of English. Her parents had been Japanese, but we managed in our own way. It's funny, until the moment we met, I thought I was destined to live out my life all alone. But as soon as I laid eyes on her, that changed. I knew in my heart that I had to protect her. Make sure no one ever hurt her, though I ended up doing that myself by being too overprotective in the end. I've tried to make up for it. My daughter's leaving the nest at last, and I couldn't be happier for her. All I can do now is pray and hope for the best, and I'd be awful grateful if you could look in on her and her husband from time to time. Just make sure they're doing okay. And then from the junk dealer, thanks for delivering the prototype. So, nothing about that marriage life from this guy. That's kind of weird. Sam, I heard you deliver the samples we provided. Thanks for that. We really appreciate it. I know it was probably weird for you. Me and her being separated and all. I'm not going to pretend I wasn't a stupid asshole about, well, everything. Anyway, I just wanted to say that we're grateful. I just hope that stuff comes in handy one day. By the way, we've got a few more designs we're working on, so if you like the look of that kit, drop by our shelter for a gander. Hopefully the things we're working on will prove useful. If not to you, then to someone. See you around, Sam. Anyways, that's all that. And I also noticed that we had this one, which is another director's cut thing that is very silly, and I love it so very much. Come and roar around the racetrack of your dreams. Holy shit, I just destroyed Fire Giant doing co-op. Good job, Pixels. Like, did you destroy it by yourself and the person was just sitting back, or... I don't know why that matters. Either way, like, the Fire Giant's always a pain in the butt, so good job, dude. Nah. But anyways, Racetrack of Your Dreams. This is another new thing to the director's cut, and I'm not going to read through the whole thing because it's very silly and... Well, actually, I probably should read it because it's very silly. But I'm not going to read through it because it's long-winded, and basically what it boils down to is, hey... There's this new thing that you should come check out. It's a racetrack. How crazy is that? When he did the slam attack, I drank my flask and used meteorites of Astel. So literally just wiped the floor with it, basically. But I will point out on the map where that is. And we'll probably do it at some point because doing it unlocks a new vehicle for you. Which isn't the most useful, but it allows you to get around way faster with the roads. Things seem kind of heavy.
anything you could keep us safe. Man like you. I put on that bet. Just you and me now. That's all I got. Keep you safe. No matter what.
He looks kind of beat up, though. All right. And now, if you look in that lower corner, we've got a really big battery life for ourselves, so we can flash it up quite well. I do have just a little bit up, yeah. I do have some hang-ups about doing the next mission, because the next main mission, this one here, is a doozy. It takes a really long time. It's from the top of the map all the way to the bottom of the map. I don't have the road completed. I don't even have the road halfway completed. And there is a little catch to doing this one that makes it take even longer. And I will admit that I don't really feel like doing that right now. So we're not going to. We are instead going to see if there's any fun little things that we might be able to do. Maybe some extra little side missions, or maybe even we could like claim some materials and go finish parts of that road so that we can have it a little bit more set for ourselves. I'll go ahead and look at these really quick so that it stops saying that there's something new. And, oh yeah, I was actually going to pull up the map and I was going to show you where the racetrack is. So, all the way out here, there's usually no, like, auto pavers for roads down over here because they're all on this side and they come down over to here. But there's this new auto paver over here and it's a racetrack terminal. What? And, it's already got some stuff in there. Once you complete it, it creates a giant racetrack in this area that you can interact with this terminal and you can participate in races. And as you finish them, you will unlock 2 different cars, and they are called the Roadsters. They're new to the director's cut, and the default one is basically like the bike. It allows you to, a racetrack all the way down here at the very bottom of the map, next to the Timefall farm. And the default Roadster allows you to drive around with lots of packages on the back. And then the Roadster with long range has like batteries on it, just like the truck and the bike do. And you can still put packages on it, but not as much. And the reason why they are useful is once you have the road completed and you need to drive like from here all the way over to here or something like that, if you've got the road complete, you get that Roadster and you can do that drive in like maybe way longer than 3 minutes, but like maybe in 6 minutes. Whereas like with the bike, it's probably closer to 11 minutes, and with the truck, it's probably close to 15 minutes. And like just a really draining long drive to have to do multiple times. So being able to do things like that where you can speed it up is very fantastic and very useful. I'm really curious what this FEX is for. Oh, Fragile Express. So that's where she is right now. She's over here in this distribution center thing. But yeah, we'll probably do that at some point in time because it's very silly and it's very fun. But for now, let's zoom in on this one. That is fully upgraded. This one is not. We need about 800 more metals. And then ceramics, about 600 more in ceramics. So we'll see if we can get that from this one here. Let's see, we can definitely get 800 metals. And then 600 ceramics, we can get 640. Let's see. This is where trying to be like very specific and only get the exact amount starts to get really tough and like meh for my brain. So if I tried to do that, this plus that would get us 400. And then this plus that would get us another 200. So we could do 1, 1, 1, 1, and that way we're now wasting 40 extra ceramics. So we'll take all that. And we will load that all into the truck. So that's for that one. Now, let's check out this one. This one, that's going to be a little bit harder for my brain, so I'm going to grab a calculator. Give me a sec here, everybody. Calculator. We've got 1760 minus 880. So we're going to need another 880, so that's about half. And I have a feeling that it's probably going to be the exact same thing for the other one. 1320 minus 660 is, sure enough, that is 660. So as we just noticed with the last one, getting 660 is going to be very hard to do with ceramics. So... and getting 880 with metals is actually literally impossible. So we will just round it to the nearest. We'll get another one of those. We'll get one of those. And then for this, we'll just get 640 and another 40. It's fine. And we will load that all onto the truck. Oh, nope. Good. Next up, we've got those two. Let's check out this one. So... huh? This warning me that it's going to be allowed for a little bit. That's okay. I think she's going to be grinding up some coffee for herself, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's not too bad. But we've got 1920 minus 1740. So we need 180 metals for that, so we'll just grab 200. 200 metals, and then 2,880 minus 2620 is 260 ceramics. So 200 metals, 260 ceramics. $200 metals, and we've got 160. Not quite what we want. There's really no way to get 260 specifically, so we'll do that. Grab that. Yep, we'll just be over by 20. Whatever, it's fine. Put that onto the truck. And the reason that I'm grabbing as much stuff as I can from this distro center before I leave is that we want to try and get everything from here before we go to the next one. But you can see that my ceramics with this is now down to 127, so there's not really much left here that I can get. We'll check to see what the next section of road is, and we'll probably only be able to get the metals for it, but that's okay. So next section is right here. And yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to get all the ceramics for that, but for the metals, we've got 2080, and it's currently got 1330. So we'll need 750 on the dot. We can definitely get that from here. And then this next one down here is 2,400. Minus 1290 is 1,110. So I believe this was 750. Yep, 750 and 1,110. You know what, while we're at it, we're going to take all these Kyle crystals too. So 750 and 1,110. 110. Oops. There we go. Once again, we'll load that all onto the truck. And for now, that'll be enough. And now, we'll continue on our way. Let's go build some roads. And I am currently boosting, and this is the maximum speed that this truck will go. It is not very fast. So, if you haven't really gotten the roads built at this point, or if you're not on a server where there are lots of roads that are built, I would highly recommend doing so before you continue on with the next mission. If you do not want to, I apologize that I'm kind of deviating from what I was saying, where I will try and make it through without building the roads too much or anything like that, so that we can play through without it together. But this next mission, as I have already stated, is a huge doozy, and it is a giant pain in the butt to do without roads, would be my guess. Because with it, you basically just drive along the road like I'm doing right now, and once you get to the distro center, the mission changes, and what you need to do changes. And at that point, you don't really need the roads because it's going to take you off the path a little bit. But I would still recommend having this road section that I'm currently driving on from Lake Knot to the distribution center south of Lake Knot City completed in its entirety. Which is why we are making it. And once we're done building these sections of road, we're probably just going to go ahead and say that we're done for the day. We might do like one extra tiny little delivery to see if we can get the cosplayer on the network. Don't know if that negated their ping. It didn't look like it did, but they didn't really ping me. But we might do that little delivery to the cosplayer to see if we can get them on the network and see if we can get their special gear. But if not, that's okay. Alright. End of the road, quite literally. We'll drive over to here. And then if you're doing multiple sections of road and you've done what I've done, which is kind of dangerous, you want to always make sure that you're putting in the minimum amount of materials needed to do this. So right now, 2,400, I definitely don't need this 1,000, but I can use this 800. Let's do it. Ceramics, 640, okay, that's putting me over. Can I get less? 320. Or actually, let's do it this way. 320, 160. 80 and 40. There we go. Boom. So we're all good. It won't let us add anything else because that would put us way over. And we can come here and we can say, let's add that 112. And we're good. You can skip this, but I like this cutscene, so I always let it go. And you'll see it says danger ahead, road closed. I believe it doesn't let us actually continue down to the next area. Yeah, you can see the road just kind of ends. So I'm going to get as close as I can. Let's see. Yeah, there's not really an easy way over there now, is there? So, we'll see if we can kind of jump our vehicle up those rocks, which sounds very silly, because it is very silly. We can drive under this, And we're just going to keep mashing the X button because we can jump our vehicle for some reason. And we're good. That's pretty rocky. I don't know. And I see a single ladder there, but I don't really know that I can get this vehicle. No, why not? Let's try driving across. Just one ladder kind of worked. I'll say that that one ladder did work. We'll come to right here.
Okay.
Same thing. This one I don't think I was able to get exact. Yeah, this was the 880 and 660. So 800 and 100 because that's the closest I could get it. And then 660 was 640 plus another 40 because that was the closest I could get it. All right. And with that, we're set. And there we go. We now have our highway all the way down to Lake Knot, or distribution center south of Lake Knot. This last little bit here is super nice. And you'll have noticed those signs that are pointing that you can go off to the side to go to Mountain Knot. Something that was in the original game, or something that was not in the original game that they added into Death Stranding, Director's Cut, is there are more road pavers over there. They're outside of my scan range, but I promise they're there. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and continue over to this one. And I hope you like all these basalt pillars because, we're going to go over them and say no thank you. We've got, let's see, how much metal was needed for this one? I think this one got more upgrades since I was looking at it. 1, 2, 3. 2860, 2880. Okay, yeah, no, this one was that. And then what was this? Was this just like 150? 200? 200, that's what it was. So boom, boom, boom. Because yeah, I couldn't get it less than that. It was 180, I remember now. Alright. Got that. Got that. And once again, except this one's going to be much more convenient because now we don't have to drive through all of those rocks. Very useful. I think for the next two, I didn't have the ceramics that I needed, so I'm going to back up to this center here and see if they have it for me. Do a 50-point turn really quick. And now all of these signs suddenly make sense, why they're always lined up like that. Because a lot of the time as you're driving down, you'll drive through the center of all of them. And just kind of get all of their effects and give them all likes. We'll come over to here, activate this terminal. And I forgot that I needed to check what type of, or how much ceramics we need. So let's see, this one. Pull up our calculator. 3,120 minus 1990. 1,130. So, we'll claim ceramics. 800, 1,000. I feel like this is probably going to be the closest we can get. Yeah. So we're going to be 30 over no matter what we do, I'm pretty sure. So we'll just do this instead. And we'll pop that into the truck. Oh, no. Take that. There we go. That's for the next one. Let's go ahead and come down to this guy. And 1,800 minus 970. Oh. $830. So that's going to be another thing where we can't avoid going over, but it won't be too bad. We'll only be going over by 10, but we once again don't have enough ceramics. Bummer. Well, at this point, I think we'll just go ahead and finish the one section of road that we're going to do. Because I do want to finish playing before Lou starts so that we can do some Elden Ring stuff together. Because I want to go hunt some dragons with Lou. So we'll come on up here. And we'll drive on this new section of road that we got. When your vehicle tilts like that, like it just did for me. I know, that was the point. I looked at the text and that's why I said it the way that I did. But when your vehicle tilts on its wheels like that, the way that it did with me, you don't actually have to worry about it falling over. It will not. I feel so bad for this person. Their thing is about to disappear, I'm pretty sure. Why is my car the Joker colored? Because it's a very fantastic color combination and it stands out. I'm going to like your thing while it's here because it is probably about to disappear and I feel bad for that. There you go, buddy. Okay. Yeah, okay indeed. Alright. Rebuild this. Let's see. This was the 751. Boom. And then all of these were for this. Reminds me more of Halloween or the Joker. Yeah, it makes me think of the Joker. Yeah, because it's purple and green. Oh, right. I forgot the Carl crystals. I was like, why did it not build the road? There we go. My Tumblr blog color theme was neon pink and green for the longest time. It was Pog. It's not bad, it's just the Joker. It isn't bad. It is good. And I do like these colors. Purple and green are good. It admittedly looks a little bit cooler on the bike in my opinion, but that's for now. Hey, their generator didn't get destroyed. Yay. Good for you. I'm glad your generator's still here, bud. Alright, let's see how much further this takes us. Kind of hoping that it takes us to the area that I want it to. It does not. Where's the next auto paver? Oh, it's that one right there. Okay. Is that the one that I was looking at? I don't think that is the one that I was looking at. I was looking at this one next. I definitely still don't have enough for this at this station, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they only have 192. And this is going to take way more than 192. To be honest, they remind me of Halloween Bubblegum more than the Joker, but like, does Thanos have green on his costume? I don't think Thanos has green on his costume. Isn't he mostly just gold? I think he's mostly just gold. Alright. So we have run into a bit of a wall as far as getting ceramics goes. Gold and neon purple, yeah. But the next main thing that we would want to do if we were going to try and continue to build those roads is either find side missions where we are delivering ceramics from one place to another, because that will replenish their ceramics without taking ceramics from the first place, or we would want to do one of those ranked missions, which we're still kind of not really wanting to do. My brain's like, well, I could go check on one really fast and see what the like rewards are, but they are a huge pain in the butt. I don't really feel like it. Last option is going and beating up some more mules, which we might do. For now, I think, let's see. Just metals. Special alloys. Why do you have special alloys for me? That's weird. What do I want to do for the last little bit here? Yeah, that's one of the ones that I wanted to do, but I want to have the road section down towards there complete so I can show you guys the easy way to get to the cosplayer when you've got the road. Because it's actually kind of embarrassingly easy to get to the cosplayer once you have the road, and I never noticed until like way later than I should have. I could get that, I guess. We've only got like 12 minutes left though. Standard orders, we've got that to the engineer, we've got that to the elder. I've already done that as a Legend of Legend, that's why it's got that little L next to it. Got that to the Timefall farmer, got that to the craftsman. Resin, special alloys, metals. Yeah, none of these are particularly for ceramics. I'll take this one, and I'll take this one, because then I can stop by both of them and see if they've got a decent amount of ceramics. And maybe steal from them to finish up this last little bit of road. Actually, you know what? Let's... no. Let's make it all purple so that it gets a nice little fix up. Nah. So all of that onto there. And after we're done with both of these and stealing their ceramics, then we'll be done. Alrighty. Now that we've got our road all completed, we can just turn out. And I'm purposely leaning into that so that I can showcase that your truck will not fall over. It will not roll or anything like that. It'll just get onto those two wheels, and then it will refuse to go any further. You cannot tip these vehicles over. As much fun as that would kind of be, in my opinion. And you can kind of see this little road path off to the side there. Oh wait, that's where we drove. Hold on. Up here is where it is. Okay. I was mentioning before that you can kind of detour off the side here. Good to know, I wondered about that. Yeah, you cannot tip the truck over. You can see that over that way is where those mules are, and I had mentioned in the past making a little detour from the road that allows you to go through their area. We will probably make a way to do that because it makes it so that this last little stretch here is faster if you don't want to come over to this guy. Which, it is good to come over to this guy because he actually has a hologram that I really want to unlock. And I don't know if I have yet. I don't think I have. So I will want to level him up a bit. Gonna lurk, gotta walk the dog, see you in Lou's stream probably. You will absolutely see me in Lou's stream. And I hope to see you there too, Pixels. Have a good time walking your dog. But, We want to level this guy up to get his hologram, and I will also check on a couple other things with him. Boom, boom. Yep, thank you. Yada, 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 yada. Level up. Hey. Hey, Bullet Gun 2. And there we go. He gives you Horizon Zero Dawn holograms, and I like putting Aloy on all of my things when I upgrade the ability to do that, so. Oh, delivery bot finished its thing. Pretty bad damage, really bad damage, pretty bad damage, pretty bad damage, pretty bad damage, yada 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 yada. Overall, about 43% damage on everything. Always not super good. He did not join the chiral network because we still got to get more mail from him. I play Zero Dawn. I love Zero Dawn. I have set up a save file for speedrunning it at some point, and I kind of want to learn how to do that because I think it would be fun to speedrun that game. Aw, Shen. Aw, Shen, what? What did I do? What did I do?
Just so you know, I've put something aside for you. Maybe you could use it more than me. Go ahead and grab it whenever.
And remember those items that we get from people? His is custom hematic grenades, which aren't super custom. Like, it's his own separate thing that he made. These do a little bit more damage than the regular hematic grenades, but I don't really need them. I'll keep it with me. Why not? What'd I do, Ice Demons?
Well, you've done your bit.
I'm sorry. Whatever it is.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further
All
information.
right. I'm pulling up my calculator. I needed 830 ceramics for that one that I was looking at. And he's got more than enough for that, so let's go ahead and claim some materials from this guy. 840. That'll leave about 280 with him. We will load that into our truck. Boom. Zoom out super fast, come down to here. I know you could hear my sneeze on stream. It's fine. 3360 minus 2380 is 980. How much do you have, engineer? Because we're headed to you. You have 920. So we will want to grab a little bit more from this guy before we leave. Claim materials. Let's see, you've got 280, so we'll try and take as much of that as we can. Or just all of it, that works too. Pink was playing the first Horizon off stream. It's so good! It's such a fun game and it's such a good story. Lou needs to play it at some point so that she can experience the story and then I can get the sequel finally. Because I want to play the sequel, but I don't want to play it before Lou plays the first one because I don't want to ruin the story. As well as any twists that she may not know about yet. So we can't talk about the story or any spoilers on stream. Alright, it is getting way too close to Lou's stream time. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to zoom over to this guy. I'm going to drop off the stuff. And then we're probably going to do a very quick, okay, thank you for coming by kind of thing. Uh-oh. They were a little too close. So they might try and throw some stuff at me here. Doesn't look like they are, though. They are chasing after me, though. Good luck, bud. I'm running late. You can raid into someone else if you want. Oh, okay. If you're running late, I can actually go a little bit later because, like, I don't want to rush the end, but at the same time, I don't want to go over into your stream if you're starting. Language, Sam. Also, why? Everything is fine right now. We're perfectly fine. You got time then. I need like 10 more minutes. Okay, perfect. So that's more than enough time for me to like finish up what I wanted to do really quick. We'll come over to this guy. We'll get stuff from him. We'll drive back down to the other side of this road and finish it off. We're coming over here. Driving this way. Pause here to get some battery life back. And we're good. Hello. Alright, let's make the delivery to him. There you go. Hi, bud. Yep. There we go. Boom. Happy times. Yay. Super cool. Awesome. Oh, and we can get more stuff from him. We probably could have gotten the 980 ceramics we needed then. We're an elite transporter. We can now carry more stuff.
Thanks. Until next time.
Yep.
Good work. New.
That's nice. Ceramics, 980 of them? Yep. So we can get 800. Yeah, we're gonna have to go over by 20, but that's fine. Wait. No, never mind. We'll be able to get 9. What am I doing? No, yeah, we do need to go over by 20. Okay, never mind. Brain worked. Yeah. All right. Let's go build. I'm going to turn around very slowly so that I don't get too close to those guys. There we go. I still need to make this bridge. I will. Maybe I'll do it off stream. We'll see. Anyways. I also need to go and make a bridge over there, because this is way longer than I need to be driving. I could very much just drive up that way and then cut out this whole little side path here. Will I be streaming during the week? I'm hoping. Tuesday is going to be kind of once again like mid-reporting time for my job, so I might be a bit too busy to want to stream on Tuesday again. And then Thursday, I actually have jury duty. So I have no idea when I will be available on Thursday. I'm hoping it's before like 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, but if not, then I won't be available to stream on Thursday either. So Tuesday is the most likely candidate, but I know. It was actually super crazy. I got the message that like, hey, we might need you for jury duty like near the beginning of January. And then like went online, did the little thing that I was supposed to be like, hi, like I'm looking to do the questionnaire, did the little questionnaire, and like kept checking my email. Checked it and they were like, here's like an additional questionnaire we want you to fill out. Filled out that additional questionnaire. And then kept checking my email and like I had mentioned something that disqualifies you from most jury panels is something that I know. And I can't mention it on here. I'm pretty sure I would get in trouble for doing so. But mentioned it on like one of the sections for like extra things that we might need to know. And they messaged me earlier this week, like on Thursday, or earlier last week, I guess. They were like, hey, like your number's been changed to this, and don't bother checking the website or like calling in on the day of your jury duty serving. We expect to see you there. And it's like, oh, okay. So I have jury duty, and it's kind of exciting, but at the same time, like kind of terrifying. Pink gets jury duty every time we move, lol, so they release her. So basically, like, you guys get jury duty, but it's for the place where you moved from, because that's what happened to me the first time that I ever got a jury duty message, is it was for Maricopa County. And it's like, I don't live there anymore. I don't live in Phoenix. I live in Tucson. And went online, put in the thing, and they're like, oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. And that was the end of it. Yep, yeah. This is the first time that I've ever gotten jury duty, and the first time that I've ever heard somebody in the Tucson region getting called in to actually go to do jury duty in person. So, I'm kind of worried, but at the same time I'm kind of excited, because it's like, hey, like, if I can help out, then I will do my best to help out however I can. But at the same time, it's like, are they calling me in because, like, the thing that I know actually is going to get me in trouble? Which I highly doubt, but we'll see. Anyways, we're here. We're going to go ahead and deliver the tiny bits of stuff for this one. We're going to deliver the stuff for the other one. And then we're going to run away and be done. Literally every time we live in one place for years, they say nothing, we want to move, and that year they send one for her. That is always so crazy to me, like how timing like that works out. Oh my god, I didn't grab medals for this one. I'm an idiot. Well, whatever. I'm not wasting this journey. We'll go finish up this last little bit of road over here. Oh no, shit. Yeah. Yeah. So this section of road is usually where I would get off, and then that's like the little area where you can do the thing to get up to the weather station. I believe this little section of road ends right next to where the cosplayer is. We'll see though. No, not quite all the way, but pretty close. So, boom, boom, boom. Wait. Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Okay, we'll finish this one up, and then we'll go check that last one, because now my brain's like, wait, did I get enough stuff to finish that last one? Let's see, 1040 to 800. So I think I literally just grabbed this, because I don't think... Yeah, that's not enough to do that. Right, I grabbed more stuff than I needed, so this one I'm pretty sure just that is fine. How many medals did this need? It definitely needed more than 100. Okay, so yeah. Almost forgot to do the gyro crystals. We'll skip this for now. If we, there we go. Ta-da! Road. Yeah, that doesn't quite make it to where we would get off to say hi to the cosplayer. Stop punching and get in the truck. We'll turn around. We'll make our way back across this whole little terrain area here. And we'll come back and we'll finish up that bit of road later. Next time. Whoa! And I was even trying just then to see if I could get the car to flip, and it refused to go further forward. So you cannot flip these vehicles, which just is good to know, but is also just very sad in my opinion, because it'd be so much cooler if you could. Get that battery charge. And we'll park over in the little distribution center and we'll be done for the day. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to come back to play this like next weekend and the entire road is going to be done. I'm going to look so silly. But it'll be fine. because that means that we won't have to build any roads. I don't know why I'm manually turning this around. I was going to change the color, which will fix it, and it will make it face this way. Oh well. We're fine. Alrighty. That'll do it for today. Thank you guys for coming. Once again, I don't know that I'm going to have any availability to do streaming during the week. I'm going to be pretty busy at work this week, especially since I do have jury duty on Thursday. I won't have that day to do my work. And that's the day that my reports are usually due, is on the 9th. So I have to get them done before then, which is lots of fun. If I do stream, I will definitely put a little shout out in both Lou and Veggie's Discord servers. So keep an eye open for those if you want to come and hang out. We might not do Death Stranding. We might do something else. I still have to decide what that would actually be. And thank you for coming, Ice Demons. And sorry, my brain's completely turning off. We are going to raid into Lou, who I think is starting to get set up and stuff. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by, Pink Megabits. I hope you enjoy your Pokemon stream. I hope it's lots of fun. And I'm glad that you guys enjoy my streams. It's been lots of fun getting to stream and hanging out with people while I'm playing these games rather than just playing them all by myself. Because, yes, it is lots of fun to kind of explain a game that I've played and that, like, I can show people how to play a little bit better. And, like, I have been avoiding explaining the story because I do definitely believe that it is kind of fun to experience the story while you have no idea what's going on at first. And then when somebody knows a little bit more about what's going on, they can explain it and make things make more sense. And then it's like, okay, that's really cool. That makes a lot more sense. I appreciate that even more than I already did. And it's super good. And we got to do a little bit of patty cake and stuff like that. But we are going to raid over into Lou. We're not going to steal her lunch money. Although she probably wants us to steal her lunch money. I don't know what I want our raid message to be. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to say, give us your lunch money. So, we're going to go ahead and raid on over. And if I am streaming later this week, keep an eye open for that. And if I don't, then I hope you guys have a fantastic week, and I'll see you next weekend. We will be here next Saturday at hopefully 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. And until then, I hope you guys have a fantastic week, and you guys take care of yourselves. Thank you for coming. And last one out. I hope you guys take care. And have a good stream. Have a good Pokemon stream. See you guys next time.